So this is SaGa Frontier. It was originally a game released in 1997, and it's just gotten a remaster on almost all modern consoles, I guess, and PC as well. It's only available digitally as the remaster. I think you can get a physical copy on Switch, but not in the US. That said, you can import a copy from Singapore, and it'll be in English. Anyway, so SaGa Frontier. It's RPG on the PlayStation 1, and I guess now, everything else. But whenever it came out, it was kind of overlooked. The climate at the time was really pushing Final Fantasy VII to sell the PlayStation 1, and a lot of people's expectations for what a Japanese role-playing game really were more linear games. And so SaGa Frontier and its structure, as well as its overall style, were really off-putting to the already kind of niche that was interested in this kind of a game. But I think it's found, a cult following, and people are more into it now than ever before. And the reason why this was re-released... Sorry, I've got to move the cursor so that the title screen overture doesn't kick back in because it is loud. I love it, but it'll overtake everything. But the reason why this came out actually is because the company Square Enix has been giving license to remaster all of the titles in the Romancing Saga series. So if you're not aware, Romancing Saga 1, 2, and 3 have all been remastered and re-released onto modern systems. This came off of the success of the Romancing Saga gacha game on phones. So, gacha games aren't completely worthless if they can drive interest in an IP and show that, there's money to be made. I guess companies see that. But, yeah, let's hop into SaGa Frontier. That's enough kind of talking about it. So, we're going to let's go into configuration, just make sure that everything is as it is. Let's see. There's settings. Okay. Interesting that they added a quick save. That wasn't in the original. But that's pretty cool. So you can in this game you could save the game anywhere you want. So long as you're not in the middle of a battle or, dialogue. But you didn't have to go to a save point or anything like that, like you had to in a lot of other contemporary RPGs. Interesting. Switch character location. Oh, I see. I guess that's, battle. System. Simplified map. Let's see. Map HUD. Interesting. Curious what that actually... Color visual support. The game speed's increased, reduces game speed to normal. That's okay. A lot of this is going to make a little bit more sense. Should you know actually some things? I'm just making sure that. Oh yeah, look, you can also support it in Japanese. That's neat. There's a library. Ah, looks like you can listen to... Wow, they have all the art already. I guess you don't have to unlock much anything, and then credits, but... Anyway, I was just checking out everything that the game has to offer. So the original game, whenever you booted the game, you were just given a load game or a new game. I think you also continue if you just died, but you didn't have the library or the config, so I was seeing what that's all about. It looks like there's a few more little things that you can do. So we'll start new game here. There are 7 protagonists. Now this remaster does add an 8th protagonist who was originally supposed to be in the original game, but never made it due to just being cut. So that's one of the most exciting things about this, is that there's actually restored content that was intended to be in the original game and was actually in some of the data files for the original game. But really quickly, I'll go over each of the main characters that you can play as here. They all have something mechanically unique about them. And, you know, otherwise kind of are interesting, have their own kind of stories going on. We'll start at the far left here with Red. So, Red's entire story is about him trying to get revenge for his family who were killed at the beginning of the plot. His unique mechanic is that he can change and transform into the hero Alkaiser, similar to a Kamen Rider or a Power Ranger or whatever you're familiar with, in mid-battle. So he has a whole neat transformation mechanic that he has access to that makes him very powerful. There's Loot. Loot is a kind of worthless piece of trash. Really kind of, you know, just a guy that's not really doing anything with his life. His mom kicks him out of his house, and his story is just going on a big adventure. His unique mechanic is that he's a piece of shit, actually. No, I think he's the one character that doesn't have anything really unique for them going on. So, you know, there's that. I used to kind of look down on Loot a whole bunch whenever I was younger, but I think he has his place. There's Amelia. Amelia is wrongfully accused of murdering her husband. And so her entire journey is about breaking out of jail and then trying to find her husband's actual killer. And then, of course, you know, getting revenge if she can. Her unique mechanic is that she has different outfits she can change to. That change, like, kind of how she functions as a character, which is pretty cool. T260G is a robot. He crashes on his planet and has forgotten his prime directive, and so his entire quest is about trying to figure out what that is, why he exists, for what purpose he was made, and what to do once he finds that information. T260 is pretty unique in that he is a robot. Most of these other characters are humans. So that sets him apart. And then, you know, he can also, similar to Amelia, but quite a bit different because he's a robot, he can change his body to different bodies. So he has different mech bodies that you can choose between. Which, again, changes kind of how you can have him perform in the game. Ricky, are, in the Japanese version, Coon. But, you know, I guess they decided that's not an appropriate translation. Ricky is a monster, which is what sets him apart, but he's from this planet that's dying. And so his entire plot revolves around him trying to save his planet. And so he goes on this journey to collect these magical rings that once he collects all of them, he can make a wish that will hopefully save his world. He's unique in that he's a monster. So obviously no one else is a monster, which mechanically gives him a lot of differences as far as how he functions. But then also, he gets access to these very powerful rings that he is on a unique quest to find. Next we've got Blue. Blue is a powerful magician who is looking to master magic. He's tasked with mastering a bunch of schools of magic and then killing his brother, Rouge, who is out there mastering magic as well, because, you know, they only need one master magician. Finally, we have a Zealous. Oh, and I guess, let me talk in short. Blue's unique mechanic is that he's the best wizard in the game. Finally, though, we have a Zealous. A Zealous is a fairly normal girl who is run over by the king of the mystics, who are basically magical vampires. And so this mystic king takes a liking to her and converts her into a half-mystic. She's really trying to figure out what she wants to do with her life, or, you know, her immortality now, and what her place in the world is, because she doesn't quite exist or, you know, belong to the human world or the mystic world at all. So she's really trying to find her own path. And there are, you know, of course, other mystics that want to kill her because she has favor with the mystic lord. She might become a lord herself, so on and so forth. Her unique kind of mechanic is that she is both human and mystic, which makes her really unique in terms of gameplay, and she can even transform into her mystic mode. Which, you know, gives you, like all the other characters, a lot of options for how you can choose to play her. As far as choosing your first character, if you end up playing this, I highly suggest going with one of the characters that has a more structured plot if you're used to more linear traditional RPGs. So Azealous and Red both kind of fit that bill. You're usually not at a loss of where to go when playing those characters. Although I've heard that this remaster adds a few functions to help you kind of know where to go. If you just want to hop into the game and you're not looking to kind of bury yourself in a bunch of narrative, then Loot and Blue are both good picks because they almost immediately just put you into the larger world and let you do whatever you want. Ultimately, if you still can't decide based on all of that, my suggestion actually would be to play Ricky. So Ricky's story is fairly freeform in that you can kind of go wherever you want after a short introduction, but always guided. So you have one of his allies tells you, okay, we have these rings to go get. We can go find them here, here, and here, and you kind of can go directly quest for one or the other. So it's always kind of, you pick and choose, but it's always kind of clear where you need to go and what you need to do with Ricky. Also, I think Ricky, in general, I think really, really early on gets access to a party member of almost every race. So you learn a lot of the mechanics in the game pretty quickly. Also, I kind of hate playing through Ricky's story, so getting through that first wouldn't be terrible if you end up like me and don't really enjoy some of the challenges or some of the moments in his plot. Anyway, I'm going to start with Blue, mostly because Blue's not a terrible character to start with. I also want to see what's changed since the original, and so because Blue kind of has a more generalized story, I'm going to be playing through his plot. So big thing is that Blue is on the quest for magic, and he wants to master all these different schools of magic. Now, as all the other characters, except for Ricky and T260, who can't learn magic, all the other characters can also undertake the magic quests. For Ricky and T260, you can just bring your allies there and they can get the gifts of magic, but I don't think you can personally kind of engage in as much of the quest as you can with everyone else. So, Blue is nice to play early on just because he forces you to go through those magic quests, plus you get to experience what it is to have a really powerful magician on your team. I'm going to be doing it because, like I said, I want to see what's different, and because Blue is one of the favorite characters of mine. So I figure I'd start strong here. And look, hey, this is new. So they give you a little bit of background too. How wonderful. In the original game, they just threw your ass in. So Blue is a magus that's destined to best his brother. He's a human, born with the spark for unfathomable magic power. Local custom dictates that he will only be able to reach his true potential if his twin brother dies by his own hand. He sets off on a journey to vanquish Rouge and lay claim to his birthright. That's cool that they give you the character art there too. I love the art in this game. All the Romancing Saga games have their art done by, I think it's Tomiyashi, some name I'm not remembering off the top of my head. Let's see, Romancing Saga art. Make sure that I get that right because it's Tomomi Kobayashi is the artist that does a lot of this art. So similar to a lot of the Final Fantasy art traditionally was done by Yoshitaka Amano. A lot of the Saga, Romancing Saga and Saga Frontier art done by this Tomomi Kobayashi. And I love this art. It's fantastic. Big fan. But yeah, Blue's often featured on the cover of the game and a lot of the promotional artwork. I think probably because his design is pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, we're going to select this protagonist. Play in which mode? We recommend playing with the additional content. I'm going to play with the additional content. So that's cool that you can play a version that doesn't have the additional content. Hey, this is great. So this was something that the game would ask you the first time that you started the game. And this would all save to your memory card back in the day when we had those. So you're going to want to create system data. The reason why is after you complete every single character story, the next character that you play has increased stats. So it's not by a lot, but it does add up. So, you know, you can kind of get a little bit of a head start with subsequent characters that you play as, which is kind of neat. Finally, in the original game, once you beat the game as every character, you unlocked like a little dev room and some extra stuff you could do. So go ahead and create new data. Creating SaGa Frontier system data. Let's get our name in here. We are Varsoon. And we will submit that. Tell us your sign and blood type. I like that you can answer these kind of goofy answers like it's a secret or you don't know. I'm a Taurus. I don't know my blood type, but I believe that I am type A, maybe B, but I don't know. This data is for you and you alone. Please take care of it. In the original, the goofy side answers got increasingly indignant, I remember. But I always come back to like, I don't need no system data. You know. But yeah. There I like that, you know, they still have, you know, it's a secret or I don't know. But yeah, I do remember, I recall those questions having kind of silly answers. We will now begin the graduation ceremony. Our resident professor will announce the graduates. After careful examination, we unanimously decided to award the title of Master Magician to Blue. Blue, please step forward. Blue, do you swear to remain loyal to the Magic Kingdom and attend your duties as a Master Magician of the Kingdom? Go ahead and send a share link for this, just in case. I've got some friends that want to catch on and watch me stream. In the meantime, you can hear, I love the music in this game, and I'm going to let this track play a little bit longer because you won't have many opportunities to hear it. Okay, so let's see what Blue has to say. According to the custom, you are hereby granted the right to leave the kingdom and travel to outer regions. Your first duty is to travel to the outer regions, learning all types of magic, refining your art to a higher level. You are allowed to use any means necessary for this purpose. In addition, you must, according to custom, pay your respects to the schoolmaster before your departure. Blue, you are the chosen one. Your magic is as powerful as that as your twin. But living in your brother's shadow, you will never be a true magician. Your destiny leads you. This day, in another place, your brother Rouge also attends his graduation. Our kingdom does not need two incomplete magicians. We need a superior one, and that, we believe, is you. Now go, and discover magic's most profound secret, acquire its power, and kill Rouge! Alright. That's how, Blue's story begins. How quaint. So, you might be confused whenever you're thrown into this menu right away and you have no idea what's going on. But these are the different regions. They're represented as little icons here. We have Devon that we can go to. Luminous is the other. I don't think we start with any other unlocked right away. So this is something kind of unique to Blue, is that he can teleport between regions. We're going to go to Luminous first here. In Luminous, you will find light and shadow magic. Hurry, for you cannot gain any magic which Rouge already has. Alright. Interesting that they say my scenario logs updated. Scripted fates. That's kind of neat. We're gonna... Okay. We can pause. I'm gonna go ahead and make a quick save right now. Go to the menu. We have Blue here. So look at our status. We can see different things about ourselves. Do we have... Let's give him the backpack. These are items that you can equip. So Blue is a human character. I'll describe a few things as we go through the game. Blue's human. So the way that humans work is that after every fight, their stats go up, depending on what you do. They also have different weapons and abilities that they can equip. For humans, you get 4 pieces of equipment for offensive equipment. That includes items. See, elemental focus. Ah, I see. I'm trying to figure out. So you have to equip individual items unless your character has the backpack. The second 4 pieces of equipment are for pieces of armor. It's interesting to see how different things are translated, but it seems like this is the only gear that I have right now. The Master's Robe and Magi Garb. We can go to our abilities here. So, humans also get to equip 8 abilities that they can bring into battle. If you look over on the right, you can see the list of all the different abilities you have optionally. So, Blue doesn't have, at the beginning, any sword arts, gun arts, magic arts. He starts with magic, has no special or dodge. And he has realm magic, which, that's why what he graduated in, realm magic. That star means that he is a master of realm magic. Once you're the master of a type of magic, you can learn new spells in that magic simply by using it more and more in battle. These are the 4 spells he's going to start with. So he has Energy Chain, which shoots a chain of energy at our enemies. The number next to it is its mana cost. We have Implosion, which, implodes a dude. It can instantly kill people. We have Psycho Armor, which increases your vitality and psychic stats. It's a single target buff. And then we have Gate, which opens a gate to another dimension. Now, Gate can't be used in battles, but it's how we teleport to different realms. No other character in the game can use that, which does spoil you a little bit whenever you get used to it as Blue and then try to play as other characters. If we go to items, we have Region Map, which this is what allows us to teleport to other regions, anywhere we've been before. Interesting. This is new. So combos didn't used to be a thing, but combos do happen in the game. It's interesting that they added a whole menu for them. Switch, that's going to let us change our teams. You can have 3 different teams and then people out on the other icon there. That's equip. Arts is just to mess with our, magic and everything. Let's see. Let us go ahead and I'll keep the HUD and everything on for now. I might change that later. So this is new as well. The game didn't used to have a scenario log. Now it does. So one of my friends related that this game is very difficult if you don't have like a little Yoda on your back telling you what to do. I've had friends that play through this game with me and without me, and they certainly appreciated having somebody that could say, "Oh yeah, this is where you need to go right now," because this game does not hold your hand, and this is a little bit of that hand holding that I guess some people needed. So this will tell us, plot stuff and what we need to do. So it says, "Oh hey, head to Luminous or Devon," and then here we go. We can gather information on these gifts from the people familiar with them. So it's like a little quest log. It's kind of neat. lets you know exactly what you need to do. We can... Let's go ahead and make a actual save here. And let's play some of this game here. Why don't we? How do we run, I wonder? Ah, R3 will toggle that. Okay. I'm already enjoying everything being upscaled. As you can tell, the graphics of this game are kind of interesting, to say the least. On the House of Illumination, I'm going to ask about light magic. Light magic utilizes light and heat. To master high-level spells, you must acquire their gift. Since light and shadow cannot coexist, possessors of shadow magic must first give it up before they can learn this magic. Get an explanation is it lets you show off some skills. We'll do it just to show it, So light magic creates miracles by gathering the power of light. So we got Sunray flambe your enemy. All right. Yeah, attacks them with some blinding sunlight. It's very effective against the undead. So Sunray is your single target blast spell that you get. Starlight Heal is a single target heal, restores their HP. Might have noticed that restores 118 health. It's not telling us right now, but I don't even think blue has that much health right now. We have Flash Fire, which multi-target attack, attacks all enemies with intense firestorm. I love the animation for this one. Yeah, it's that good stuff. Then we have Flash Flood, which can basically knock enemies out of a fight. Blows away the target enemies, the blinding flood of light. You can completely remove them from the fight. We're gonna go ahead and end. So that's some of the first light magic spells. We can buy those first spells. We have a nice hefty sum of 1,000 credits to start with, but we're not going to actually buy light magic. And the reason why is because I almost always get light magic. It's become kind of a normal part of my playthroughs. If you go over here, this is where you get the gift for light magic. I'm not going to. Interesting. Is that the run? Weird. The run looks kind of strange. At least whenever you're side, it looks it's like it's not quite a full dash. I wonder if that's just because I'm in the town. I remember zooming around. Maybe I should look at maybe that's just the sped up walk animation. I don't know. Is that a? Let's go to config and see exactly if I'm missing anything. Remapping here. Quick save, pause, zoom selection window, sort. Interesting. Those are just for the... Yeah, it tells you about... Interesting that they've got this all... Okay, that's nice. I'm glad that everybody gets a little tutorial. There are a lot of mechanics in this game that are pretty unique. Alright. Around besides realm magic is the type of magic brewed up in the Magic Kingdom. Realm magic concerns itself with supernatural phenomenon and often deals with psionic powers. So a big element of Blue storyline is that for every type of magic, Rouge gains the opposite type of magic. Now you both start with realm, so neither of you get mystic. But for instance, if you get light magic, he'll get shadow magic. I'm curious how the rest of these are translated. So Realm is the opposite of Mystic Magic, which is a type of magic first discovered in Fascinataru. Mystics are born with the gift for mystic magic, which often deals with trickery. Optical family? Oh, interesting. It tells you the family. So it's Eldritch, and then Optical. Shadow magic distorts the power of light to conjure forth various shadowy phenomenon. Light magic, magic that coalesces the powers of light to bring heat and bring forth the miracles. It's the ephemeral family. So there's mind magic. There's magic that cultivates the mental prowess and concerns itself with spiritual enlightenment. And evil magic deals in curses and banes, often employed by dastardly fiends. You have dimensional magic, which is time magic, and space magic. So, time magic manipulates time, incredibly powerful but difficult to obtain. Hey, so is space magic, but that warps the fabric of reality. Finally, you have Invocation family, which is arcane and rune. Magic that utilizes the power of tarot cards to alter the future. Magic that calls upon the runes to lend their strength to the caster. Only humans and mystics can learn magic. Yeah. Alright. Interesting, but not exactly what I was looking for. Okay, that's what I was hoping for, is this run. You just have to hold circle for it. Okay. I was wondering if that was a toggle now or not. I'm used to zooming all around. This is... Whew, and that puts it at 2x speed. Okay, cool. We're in business. So the shadow magic is over here. Talk to this lady. Wherever there is light, there is shadow. Ask about shadow magic. Shadow magic utilizes shadow and illusion. To master higher level spells, you must acquire their gift. Since light and shadow cannot coexist, possessors of light magic must first give it up before they can learn this magic. And because we did it with the other one, we'll go ahead and get an explanation. Right. Shadow magic controls shadow and illusion by manipulating the power of light. So Power Grab, which is a single target spell, steals either HP or abilities. Lowered his strength, stole some health. But Hide Behind. Surprises an enemy from behind and distracts them. Just a little kicks them in the butt. I love that that animation, the little like scurrying sound. We have Shadow Net, which can do paralysis, hits multiple enemies. It doesn't do damage, but, you know, paralyzes people. So as you can already see, Shadow Magic is not nearly as good. You don't have a spell off the gate that can just blast everyone for 500 damage. You don't have a targeted heal, which is kind of a problem off the top. So you can't just say, I want to heal that guy. You can only, do the Power Grab. And your single target damage ability is actually weaker. Even though it heals you, it ends up being weaker than a lot of the other spells that you already have. So we're just going to say that we're just looking for now. Now there is this character up here who you try to interact with, and there is no interaction. He'll come up later. But before we go to get Shadow or Light Magic, which, like I said, I'm going to go for Shadow. Actually, I'm glad that that's still in the game. I thought that was a glitch. That's one of my favorite little pieces of jank there, is that character that was there for a split second, that's actually Rouge. And normally he shows up right there for every other character in the game, pretty much to recruit. In Blue Scenario, he's there and he pops away. And I always figured that was a glitch, but other people have said, no, that's showing that Rouge was there, just there, and he's running off. And maybe there's more argument for that now, that that's still in this. That's fantastic. But let's go ahead. So these are other regions that we can go to, and there's quite a lot of them. With Blue, we're going to want to visit most of them just so that we can teleport to them later. So first we're going to go to Manhattan. take a sip of water. Let's see. Do we actually have to step out into Manhattan to have access to it in our regional map? Nope, not at all. That said, I will step out into the region just to give you a look at it. This is Manhattan. You can see Rouge's art over there on the right and Blue's on the left. Because, you know, 4:3 and screen formatting. Manhattan's a big, you know, populated town. We're gonna go to Koorong. I enjoy the music in Koorong. Once we get there, you'll see why, or hear why. Alright, this is... Here's Koorong. Koorong is kind of a scuzzy, slummy kind of place. Has sewers that you can run around in. You get a Shrike. Interesting, eh? Just click X to skip the travel sequence. Shrike is like a nice little area. It's got these old tombs. It's got a lot of dungeons in it, surprisingly. But yeah, you know, quaint little place. We've been to Luminous. We can't go back to the Magic Kingdom. The time hasn't come. We go to Kyo. Yeah, interesting. Just click through that. Kyo is where you can learn mind magic, which is optional in Blue scenario, I think. Let's see. I wonder if we can... I don't remember if you actually have to do... I think you actually have to do a fight, so we'll leave it off for now. But, you know, Kyo is obviously a little, a bit of a Japanese-themed kind of area. So these are all regions. I don't know if a region is necessarily a planet, or if it's just like an area. I always assume that they were different places in the universe. That not necessarily that they were on the same planet, but that they were just existent in the universe. Because obviously you have to use a variety of like what look like spaceships to get between them. So I'm not entirely sure. I've played a ton of this game. This is one of my favorite games, if not just straight up my favorite game ever made. We're going to Yorkland. Yeah, see, like this clearly some sort of spaceship, and you're flying through the ether. They have like a huge port. Yorkland's kind of a yokel town. We might come there for some quests later. Flies us back here. Let us go to Devon. Oh, we already have Devon, don't we? Yeah. Let's see it. We updated our quest log too. So we go there, we can learn. So this is Devon is where you can find out about arcane and rune magic. Yeah, I love the signs here. In fact, I'm gonna go further in Devon. Devon's just full of a bunch of crazy crackpot people who are kind of chasing whatever new crazes. Like fortune tellers, you know. We've been, let's see, yeah, we had to go to Koorong to go anywhere else. Koorong. I don't know exactly how I'd pronounce that, so let's say other. We have the IRPO. So that's the, you know, Interregional Police Organization, I believe. But we're gonna go ahead and just bounce from there. We don't have any business there right now. Muspuriberg. So on the, these were the load screens, basically, on the original PlayStation version. You had to wait that sequence, and then you'd usually get one of these, and then you can go there. It's the home of the mystics, or at least, you know, interestingly enough, you go to Mossberryburg, and that's just where one mystic, his whole palace is. Go to Scrap. Scrap is, as it is called, it is, you know, gonna be a hovel of a place. Shantytown sort of place. Oh. No, I'm not. Look. She's like, oh, look, pay me some money. I'll bring you back to Koorong. What are you? Fucking chumps? Koorong is, this one over here. Just a bunch of skyscrapers floating around. That's Koorong. By the way, when you teleport someplace like that, you just kind of end up somewhere in the region. It's always the same place in the region, but it's not, you know, you don't have any guarantees exactly that it'll be a safe place. Let's see, Omi. Omi is kind of this nice little port town. Very quaint. Omi is the only place that can bring you to Nelson. Has a very cool ship to get there. Nelson is another port, but, you know, more of like a dock. Has some clubs, different things going on. Alright, let's go to, yeah, we gotta go back to Koorong. You know, I'm already thankful for the fact that I just click through those screens. I like the music there, and I enjoy the little animations, but, you know, whenever you're flying around a whole bunch, it can get very, very, kind of dogged down in those load screens. Baccarat is a big casino. Shinro is, yeah, this is the jungle planet. Yeah, I gotta go back to Koorong, huh? If that's right, I don't want to be Koorong. That's what no one says. And then finally, Wakatu. What should we do? Wakatu's full of ghosts. You need at least one person from there to travel safely. So we can't go to Wakatu. Let's go other and go back to Scrap for now. Go ahead and fly since, you know, I was right there. So in Scrap, there's a couple things we can do, and there's a reason why I came here first. So I went to all the different locations because I wanted to get them in my region map. Otherwise, you know, it's also nice just to kind of, for the sake of familiarizing yourself, just know where every place is, kind of what their whole kind of vibe is. But I came to Scrap for a reason. That reason, first and foremost, is to recruit some party members. So over here at the pub in Scrap, we can get some people on our team. Hey, my name's Loot. Loot got Blue to talk about himself. A duel of destiny. Intriguing. Take me too. Let him join? Yeah. Loot joined the party. And this guy, I'm studying magic. Do you know anything about magic? Magic? I haven't got a clue. Yeah. Huh? Looking for something, bud? Here, try some of this. A mech. It could be useful, or nothing to do with magic. I think it could be useful. My name's Blue. I'm studying magic. I am 2260, serial number 7893874. I am collecting data concerning my own past in the Lost Mission. This is absolutely hopeless. I'm also gathering data about magic. Don't you think we can help each other? Affirmative, take me along. DJ60 joined the party. Huh? Looking for something? Yeah. Gin's not gonna join us here. Let's talk to Ricky. My name's Ricky. What's yours? Would this animal be useful? Use him. My name is Blue. I left my home region on an important mission. Wow, me too. Can I come with you? The more the merrier. Ricky joined the party. I'm studying magic. Do you know anything about magic? It's not exactly the best pickup line I've heard. But you're kind of cute. I can use a little bit of light magic. That's fantastic. She seems very useful. They talked for a while. I must acquire the gift and master various magic. Can you help me? Alright, I'll go with you. Mei-Ling joined the party. So we recruited everyone. We can't recruit Gin right now, but later we might be able to. If I remember correctly, let me do a little quick save here. One of the popular exploits in the old game was to come over here, come to scrap. You say you're buying or selling. You say buying, right? You pay 300 credits. So 300 over 1,000 credits. So you can go in here. And these are actually all icons. I don't know if you can. If it even lets us see it. But each one of these boxes you can take items from. So back here, I think there are swords, weapons. Yeah. Go ahead and take some of those. So basically, you pay to rummage through a bunch of garbage and then maybe get something worth a dang. But if you would buy something and then you would come in here and then you'd sell, you could say that you sold them a Hyperion bazooka, and then if you went back, it's still in the game. You'd see that it would update to 7 items, and so then you could, just come in here and you could take a bunch of, let's say I want guns. Maybe I'll get one that's not junk or broken bumper. Got a hand cannon. Get some repair kits. I remember there being other boxes around here, but I wonder if they condensed it into just the few. Oh wait, I got all my 7, didn't I? Whoops. You can just keep redoing this. You can just keep saying, hey, I sold you a Hyperion bazooka. You just hit the confirm button. It'll make that little noise to say that you haven't. And you can continue to just come in here and get items. So if you're at the beginning of the game and you don't have very much gear, this is one way to kind of gear your characters out. To get a bunch of, equipment. I am very, very glad that it's still in the game. It is a bit busted. It does kind of break the game. I'm not going to be doing this on every playthrough. Because one, it's kind of repetitive and not great for streaming. Maybe I'll mess with it off stream should I really want to equip these characters on like another playthrough where I need the gear. But I will do it this time on blue just to for illustrative purposes for those who aren't familiar with the glitch. So basically, like I said, you come in here, you tell them that you're going to buy stuff. You always have to do that first. And then after you take your 3 items, you go back to them and say that you're selling them the Hyperion bazooka. And you can say that you're selling these other things too, but we're just going to do the Hyperion bazooka, because that gives us 7 more item grabs, basically. And it's semi-randomized what you get out of here. What you really want at the beginning are these repair kits, because you can sell those back to them. And once you sell a number of repair kits to them, it actually improves their inventory stock. So once I get up to about 30 repair kits, I'm going to sell all of them to these guys. And then I'm going to get the improved stock from here, and I'm going to be able to get some pretty good equipment. Should it still function the same way that it used to. might have already started to mention this before, but I was hoping that this exploit was still in the game. I thought it might not be because, you know, it's quite a broken and well-known glitch. That said, one of the things that I enjoy about it is I like the idea that you know, because these are just like some stupid like lizards running a store. I like the idea that you just come into their store and you just take them for all they're worth. I mean, I know it's not much. It's just it's like literally junk for the most part, but you know, I like the idea of you scamming a bunch of lizards to get your start on an adventure. Something about that is quaint. Get this repair kits, and so I think there are 6 or 7 boxes in here. I can kind of go over exactly what you get from each of them on this next go around for people that might just be curious. So let's see, I'm pretty sure that there isn't one up here. I think they're all inside of the actual gate. So starting from the left here, there's this box right here, and this is armor. And so that'll usually be like actual defensive armor pieces that are major armor pieces, like a fiber vest. This one right here that's in the walkway, these are guns, but notably I think it is like large guns rather than small ones. Up here are melee weapons, usually swords. You know, this is the other junk gun, which might be the cannons. I think these are accessories, so even though it says armor, it is still accessories. And then down here, I think, is other, like, shoes and things. So, really important to once you're trying to get kind of everything. Rubber shoes are actually nice to have. That's why I was also going through that to remind myself, but try to get some gear that it's not terrible. Wonder if we 2 times speed it, we click through this a little bit faster. But them leaving in this the junk exploit really kind of gives me high hopes that a lot of the kind of more, I say janky, but the kind of unpolished, kind of rough edges of this game are still, or at least the parts that were endearing, are still in here. I said I'd get about 30 of them. I'm gonna get a little bit more over here with accessories. I don't really need those weapons. So also, every box can have repair kits and junk and broken bumpers in them, for the record. Let's sell. So now we've sold more repair kits than, you know. Yeah, see, now we're getting armored gloves and steel shields. I think that's better than things we were getting before. You'll see that the quality will go up. We'll still get broken bumpers and repair kits and junk. So, there's still that element. But, you'll see that the items have improved in quality. At least I hope so. Might be losing my mind. Might take more repair kits or even leaving. Or it might not work the same way that it used to, but I'm sure it probably does. Check the weapons. Broken bumper. Laser knife. Let's kind of what we were getting before. As you can probably tell from Blue's dialogue with a couple of the people in the bar earlier, Blue is not the most savory of individuals. He's kind of a jerk. As you saw, he was thinking to himself how he could use and manipulate the people that he was recruiting to his team. And that's I think one of the kind of interesting things about his character is that he is you know, not your usual kind of caring or loving or you know, let's go on a big adventure protagonist. So these Excel shields, that's I think the best shield that you can kind of get out of here. So yeah, we've hit the really good items. We're gonna want a couple of those. Everybody can use nice shields. We're also going to want to save some repair kits, just because we will be using T260G for a little while. I might even keep them on for the entirety of the game, I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what team I want to build with Blue. I haven't, you know, thought it out. Sometimes I'll go with a very, you know, like kind of a high concept team. Like I think one of my favorite ones to do with Blue is to make Blue as a swordsman and a magician, and run 5 swordsmen in his team. So you get a team of 5, and just to, you know, make them all very proficient with swords. The reason why is that swordsmen all get the ability to deflect attacks for each other, and so with 5 swordsmen, everybody can deflect. And, you know, they can also learn all their skills pretty quickly, which is pretty neat. It's cool to have a big team of everybody kind of able to help each other out and all that. Let's see, let's sell 5 more of these, see if that doesn't do anything for us, but mirror glass. Yeah, see, at that point, you're, you know, sick of getting repair kits, and you really want the accessories and the items in the box. Yeah, jumpsuit. Maybe a warlord's armor, that's nice. But yeah, as I said, appreciative that they decided to kind of keep some of the things that I think other developers might see as a broken part of the game, and that they really kind of embrace the flaws of the game. And I say flaws, kind of the parts that ended up becoming a part of the game's identity, even if it wasn't intentional. Sonic Blaster. Yeah, that is just repair kit heavy box. I swear. We can sell 9 more of these. So obviously this is a way that you can get money. You know, you can just sit here and take a bunch of swords. I wonder if the high frequency sword is the best sword you can get out of that box. So the real way to get a bunch of money from this is to essentially sit there and keep trying to get the best swords you can get, and just to stock up, you know, an insane amount of them, like 99 of them, and then take those to another shop and sell them. So one of the things that's unique about this game is that, unlike a lot of RPGs where you can buy and sell a vast quantity of items at any vendor, in this game you can only sell the items that that vendor wants to buy. And of course, every vendor only has a limited selection of items that they're going to sell. get some guns. Lethal Dragoon. After I get some shields, I think we'll be done with this. I don't want this to run too long, but you can spend, you know, over an hour in this place just digging boxes, especially if you want to stockpile swords to sell. Shields are really useful. I really do recommend getting shields for all of your characters. If not through this junk shop exploit, then, you know, some other way. But this game is notoriously difficult, mostly because people are used to kind of easier games and also knowing exactly where they have to go and the games being linearly structured. But if you do things like this, it can make the game a lot easier. So, you know, let that be like a kind of indicator of, you know, if you want to modulate your difficulty, you can. But let's go ahead and let's give Blue, let's give him an Excel shield. So you can see his stats here. Did a really good job of kind of putting all this out here. Used to be a real headache to tell what equipment did. You kind of had to either look it up in a guide, or you had to just divine it, or you'd switch between, you know, your stats. But I'm glad that, you know, that's not the case anymore. Obviously, I don't think these stack. I don't think you get a bonus for equipping 4 shields. You used to always joke about, you know, Blue with 4 shields. Just throw the sort this by. I should sort it by type. That's strange. Oh, I guess it kind of technically is. Anyway. Blue, I'm not going to give him any, you know, a weapon or anything. He's just... Unless one of these gives him bonus stats. Which I do not think that they do. The elemental focus will give him +1 psychic. Alright. Let's see, we're looking at our cyber suit here. Will give us resistance to blind. Let's see. The Warlord's armor is better across the board for us, I believe so. So as far as your armor goes, let's see, I wonder if... Ooh. Okay, that's how we resort. So if you equip a one of these suits, then that ends up taking up far more of your armor slots. So like, if I put on a suit, then you can only equip a shirt and accessories. Whereas if you put on one of these just chest pieces, you can equip helmets, boots, gloves. So that's what we've done. This gives us more concentration, but lower defenses. Both of them give us resistance to blind, which is going to be nice. The rubber shoes gives us a bunch of shock resistance. But aren't nearly as good as the feathered greaves. Anyway, now we can go ahead and unequip most of this other gear. I think that we can auto him for swords. Just be like, hey, there you go, be good at swords. This auto equip is kind of neat. Helps out if you, you know, aren't worrying about paying a ton of attention to your gear. I like to sort it with, you know, helmets on top and boots on the bottom. Just, you know, to appease some part of my brain that needs it to be that way. I don't know why it equipped the two different kinds of sword there. It's because I only had one ceramic. Let's see. Let's see. Might get a little bit more gear just because I'm seeing that I'm not quite there whenever it comes to armor and swords. But, yeah, I want some more of that Warlord's armor is really what it is. The cyber suits aren't bad. Love that it's like, alright, let's go on a magical adventure to learn magic. It's like the first thing that we do is spend, you know, an hour in this junk shop. Rooting among trash. Grabbing ceramic swords out of a bin. And every bumper in the universe. Let's go ahead and sell some more of these just so we can build up some money. As you saw, the spells you can buy are not cheap. This is the other reason I like to do this, especially with blue, because I think more than the other characters, he ends up needing the money a little bit. Alright. We'll do a run on guns next. Guns and then armor and then maybe accessories. Oh boy. Please don't just all be junk. Yes, I'd like the good guns, not just, you know, you come in here sometimes and it's 7 repair kits and you just kind of cry. Yeah, okay, that's shields. For some reason I got those 2 boxes mixed up. It's the one with the footwear. Which I do need. Give me Warlord armor. I don't want cyber suits. I said I don't want cyber suits. No. The game has decided that everyone else is wearing cyber suits. That's fine. Let's see if we can get them some decent accessories, or if it's repair kits and junk all the way down. Yeah, okay. Where did I just go? Bam. Still, okay, still using the 2 different kinds. Weird. Okay, high frequency is the higher strength type. Strange that it wanted to have 2 of the different sword. I don't know if that actually does make a difference. But if it does, we can just go ahead and give him a kukri. Now with mechs, with other characters, humans, you get the 4 offensive, the 4 defensive. Mechs don't level up after fights. Instead, their stats are entirely dependent on their gear. I'm going to be giving him the backpack, because he'll probably have the most survivability out of our team for, you know, a good second. As you see, as I decide what gear to give him, it'll change his statistics. So, you know, there's that. Combat suit. I think the cyber suits are going to be kind of nutty to put on him. Give him the Excel shield, but then also, yeah, that's why I wasn't worried about getting a ton of cyber suits, because I can just slot a bunch onto my guy here, make his defenses, quite frankly, ridiculous. So as you see, mechs are a pretty good early game. They require minimal investment to be absolutely ridiculous, but the problem is that they don't end up as strong later on. Let's give him some weapons. Let's see. We give him the Lethal Dragoon, he'll be able to shoot a guy, but he'll only have 5 ammo. So I might just want to have him with a sword. Maybe a sword and a gun? Let's see, yeah, strength is already 92, so... Alright. 6 charisma. 99 of all the main defenses. I wonder if I take this off. Okay, yeah, should probably go with 3 cyber suits. Not combat suit, cyber suit, huh? Yeah, seeing all the stats over there at the right makes me sure I'm going to spend a lot more time sitting around. As you see, also, mechs have a ton of different resistances because they are robots, and so they can't be, you know, poisoned or put to sleep. Which is nice. Ricky's a monster. He gets 4 accessory slots. I don't like using monsters. I'm gonna probably throw him out of my team. And even though I said Maylene could join, probably put her back as well. I'm not entirely sure that your party order here matters. I tend to think this is more towards the front versus the back. But, it's not exactly the case. Alright. Let's see. Let's, like I said, try to get those... I'm gonna try for a few more Warlord armors. If it's dead set on power suits, it's dead set on... or cyber suits, you know, whatever, then that's what it is. I'd really prefer the other, because I think your stats end up being better across the board. At least your defenses. And then, I don't need guns right now. Get a few more high-frequency swords. Don't I already have a bunch of them? I'm losing my mind. Take some guns. Maybe we'll get, yeah, the Thunderbolt. Which, let's, we might want that over the Lethal Dragon. Let's see. Nope. Okay. It does shoot a big blast of lightning, though. Kinda cute. Alright. That's enough of the scrap shop. Sorry about if that, was a bit of a tedious way to start there. In the future, like I said, I'll either be doing those off-stream or just not at all. They do make the game considerably easier, especially if you stick around to get all the best stuff you can get for everyone. I'm going to go ahead and region map. We're going to go, let's see. Who else do we want to recruit? We can go to... Koorong. Brooklyn, not Homie or Nelson. We're just in Scrap. Let's go to Shrike. There's a few people there that I say that, but I don't think it'll actually let me. So we got a Moose Tomb over here. Interesting. Get the victory room. I ain't scared a bit. I mean it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see if we can recruit this guy. Victory. Nah, that's the mark of a real man, don't you think? Yeah! You seem like a strong kid. I think we actually have to be in the, doing the quests for this to get that character. So, let's actually do that. Let's go ahead and boop, 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 boop. Hop over here. Go to the port. Go to Devon. I could just teleport, you know. Alright. So we learn about the tarot over here. This is the rune for Rune, I believe. Oh, the lure of the rune. What's your pleasure? Ask about rune magic. This magic protects its users by wrapping them in rune light. To master higher spells, you need to acquire their gift. Since Rune and Arcane cannot coexist, possessors of arcane magic must first give it up before they can learn this magic. Yeah, thanks, whatever. We're gonna actually go ahead and... I think we're gonna be cheesy. Let's see. Welcome to Arcane Palace. Why have you come? Ask about Arcane. Please come closer. Arcane magic summons the mysterious power of the tarot. The higher the tarot, you must acquire their gift. Summon the higher tarot. Yep. This is the usual spill. Let's ask about the gift. To acquire the gift of arcane magic, collect all 4 cards in the various regions. The shield card in IRPO. The gold card is in Baccarat. The Grell card in Yorkland. The saber card in Wakatu. Collect the cards? Yeah, sure. Receive the 4 cards. When these 4 playing cards become arcane tarot cards, you'll acquire the gift for this magic. Yeah, thanks. I believe that we can actually start the gift for Rune as well. Start the quest, that is. To acquire the gift of rune magic, collect all 4 runes in the various regions. The Hide Rune in Koorong, Victory Rune in Shrike, Freedom Rune in Despair, Vitality Rune in Tanzer. Collect the runes? Yes. When these 4 pebbles become runes, you will acquire the gift for this magic. Yeah, thanks. Now, I keep hearing this cat meow. I'm gonna go and make sure that this isn't my cat, and he hasn't got himself stuck in some stupid nonsense. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna make sure that it isn't my cat stuck somewhere he shouldn't be. I was correct. My cat trapped himself in a damn closet. So, you little bastard. These are the things I have to deal with, I swear. Sorry for that pause. So, basically now we have both of the magic quests kind of going on at the same time. This allows us to recruit some characters from either quest line, which can be useful. I'm going to go back to Shrike to go get that character that we were talking to earlier. And Moo's Tomb. Bop, 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 bop. Yep. Let's go find the Rune. Roufas joins the party. We'll gear him up too. Fill that last party slot for now. So I'm gonna take the port, go back to Koorong, we're gonna go to Scrap. You might remember that other guy in the bar here. Huh? Looking for something, bud? Here, try some of this. Oh, no, we have to... That's right. We had to do a couple of little things first. First, we had to go back to Koorong. I always forget. So, meanwhile, back at Koorong, gonna teleport so we can get around people who just run a legitimate business. So for the arcane quest, let's go you may remember we needed to go to Wakatu for the sword card. So Wakatu, what should we do? Yeah, full of ghosts, need the person from there to travel safely. Which, you know, seems like it's gonna be an issue, right? However, we talked to this skeleton. He says, I saw it! A guy used a steel pipe like a sword! There's only sword skills like that is in Wakatu. Wakatu! He must be from there. Where can I find him? He must be in Scrap, getting drunk as usual. What does he look like? He wears a headband and a t-shirt. Doesn't exactly look like a real samurai. What's his name? I think his name was Gen. Yeah, so, you know. Back to Scrap. You can see where the region map. I think it's supposed to, yeah, just straight in the middle. Then you go to the pub. What's it say? Are you good? Huh. Looking for something, bud. Here, try some of this. Can you take me to Wakatu Castle? Wakatu Castle. I don't know why Cook's calling it Wakatu. Wakatu? Hell's that? I know you're from Wakatu. We need to get the Saber card. Saber card? Saber chamber? Alright, I'll take you there. But are you good enough to get the card? You can enjoy the party. Now, put on some swords. Let's see. I'm gonna lose the glove for the, like one of these hats. We'll go laser scope. Keep clicking the button to close my menu instead of, you know, otherwise. Let's see. Put Roufas there. So we go into our art, so you see Roufas, he's got some gun skills, some spells. We're gonna go ahead and seal those spells. As you see at the top there, there's little, you know, line between magic and swordsmanship. And if you have enough skills, they all become cheaper so long as you equip. Hey, look, there we go. As it turns out, Gin is already the master of, you know, fighting martial arts. We will give him cross slash, however. Deflect can hang out down here. So I generally, you know, one of the suggestions, like if we were to get rid of deflect, we lose the crown there. We're not the master anymore. So we need to have at least 8 skill, or 6 out of our 8 skills be dedicated to physical, that physical crown. But it's usually recommended you keep at least those 2 last skill slots open so you can learn things in the middle of a fight. That's why I'm leaning that way. Loot does not know anything to start this off, and he doesn't have any skills. Robots learn skills from assimilating other robots. But, you know, just now we're in. We've got lots of gear. We have got a team. Let's go and get some magic. So we will region map here. I actually think I'm going to fly over to Kyo. which I think is, yeah, it's this one right here. Because as mentioned before, Kyo is where you can get mind magic. So we will go to the dojo. Ask about mind. Once you convert your own spirit into magic, master higher level spells, you need the gift. Or acquire the gift, you need to go through training. I'm gonna say no thanks for now. Make a quick save. Because I believe that we have to do a battle. And I'm sure we're ready for it, but your mind is divided, you won't be able to acquire this gift. Ah. So no mind magic for blue right now. As you can see, we could discard mind magic on Roufas to get rid of the, you know, all the stuff that he has as gift and everything. If we, I don't know if we could get rid of it permanently. You know, we discard. Yeah, I guess you could forget all your mind magic. We're not going to be using mind magic on Roufas, since I want him to be a dedicated fighter. But it is cool that he comes started with some of it. No, we're going to go back to Luminous, and we're going to pick up our shadow magic. Back here in Luminous. Oh, and there was Rouge again. Getting up to no good. Let us... Yes, let's buy some shadow magic for blue. Maylene can't get it because she knows light magic. But blue can. He will grab, I will buy power grab and hide behind and shadow net. And we will go into blue's arts and we will equip power grab and shadow net. And that'll give us the JP Meister trophy, but as well as going to give us the crown up there for magic. So all of our spells will cost one less to perform, which is going to be nice. But let's go ahead and ask about shadow magic. Ask about the gift, we just go to the Shadow Region Omble and you'll acquire this gift naturally. Now I've got to warn you, whenever you start the game, any time in the game, if you ever ask her about the gift to go to the Shadow Realm of Omble and you haven't gotten light magic before, just by saying ask about the gift, she throws you into the Shadow Realm. At least I'm used to that being the case. Maybe there was always a prompt. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Yeah, mechs and monsters cannot return. Once they in the region, light magic users are also not allowed. You want to try it without them. Attempt away. Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to be able to bring T260 with me, because he can't get magic, because he's a robot. So our shadow runs away from us. We have to go and retrieve it. Let's give, Gin's got the most skills so far, so... Oh boy, the backpack is still on, T260, and I can't pull it off of him, can I? Well, we'll just have to live without it. You can see there are a bunch of shadows on the ground. If I run into any of those, it will start a fight. But maybe we can do some battle. I don't know. Hey, where's your shadow? Can't get out of here unless you get your shadow back. Oh, maybe it's the next area that you have to... Yeah, I am the Shadow of Silence. I was sent here to pursue a fugitive in Omble. But it appears Silence had some wrong information. Help out. Alright. You can't be much of help as a shadow. I can help you after you get out of here. Beware. The real Silence is mute, just like his name. Don't know why he says beware there. There's a shop up ahead. Yeah. And you show us robots and monsters. So I guess that's the idea, is the robots and the monsters lost. You know, they can't come back, so they're just stuck here in the Shadow Realm of Omble. So here's our first fight. This is with a shadow creature. I'll put blue in the back there, and then we're gonna hop in. Okay, so you queue up all of your attacks first. I'll be focusing on using my Rune magic, or my Realm magic, so that I can learn more Realm magic. That's how this works. So I'll be using Energy Chain, our enemies. I have all of them, just queue up regular attacks. So that's why the shield is useful. Learn that Psychic Prison. Now I can replace the Gate spell. Arts over on blue. Let's put Chain at the top. Yeah, Psychic Prison. Steals an enemy in a mystical cage, dealing damage to them whenever they cast spells. That will be extremely useful at a singular point in the future. When we fight a spellcaster. Alright, go over here. I think this is the shop that they mentioned. I could buy a Shadow Dagger or a Dark Robe. But both of those kind of suck, so I'm not gonna. Shadow of some treasure over here. That's that deflect I was talking about. That's... Hey, I didn't kill blue. Oh yeah, that's right, I bought nice gear. I used the wrong skill. Hey, learn knee split. Glimmer Maven, huh? Interesting. I see on the stream it blocks out my achievement, but that was the achievement for Glimmer Maven. Alright, let's see. With that energy chain, yeah. Send that full home. Everybody does a little dance. Well. Getting mostly drinks. And they did a fantastic job updating the graphics for this. I say updating, just making it very clear on a high-resolution TV. Let us go into arts, because Roufas got something new. Oh, he still needs to even get to having 6. Now one of the problems you might see already if you've been paying attention, so go back to their stats. Let's see, is it mobility is the speed stat? So as you can see, Roufas and Gin and Blue all have pretty good mobility. Loot has 6. Loot stats are criminally low as starting out. I think the only stat that he's got that's pretty good is, yeah, his intelligence and his psychic start off a little bit higher, but you know, even other characters are kind of way behind him, or way ahead of him. But basically, because loot's so slow, it's typical that he usually falls behind at the beginning of the game, Just because he doesn't get a turn in fights that end very quickly. Oh boy. Well. And that just been dandy. Run everybody over. Oh, jeez, okay. Does this make us fight each one of them? Yeah, there we go. Okay. They're all fights. Good stuff. But yeah, it can be hard for loot to catch up. Especially, you know, whenever he doesn't even get a turn. That said, your stat increases are dependent on what you queued up, so he's still gonna get, you know, stat ups. It's just not gonna be skills that he'll learn, so... Got all these first shadow enemies also. Why not? Let's smash that. Blasting fools. Okay. There's HP, WP. Yeah, and if we hadn't gone and got really nice swords for everyone, at this point, blue would be seeming like an absolute, you know, unit. Because his magic is just this strong from the beginning. Like, if I hit something with an implosion, it's dead. Even without triggering the instant kill effect, it's just... Wow. It got instant killed. Look, we'll try to get damage numbers on implosion for the next couple of fights. But, blue's just gonna end dudes. So if everybody had their beginning weapons, they'd be doing a little bit less damage. Not nearly as, yeah, there's blue's shadow. But I want to go into the next room. I think there might be some treasure for us. Nope. Maybe this is where our shadow runs off to, if we catch it in this room. Oh boy, they all repopulated. Okay. Look for the one with the ponytail. The other ponytail. There he is. I think. Yeah. Alright. Make a quick save here. Go ahead and do a battle with our shadow selves. Dun dun dun. It's us, but shadows. Those are very good shots. Let's see if we just get the damage on that, or... Nope, it was the instant kill. It said that. Ooh. Maybe I should be busting out some techniques for this, huh? Well, loot doesn't have any. So knee split, I think, is just a stun. I don't think it does damage. Yeah, that cross slash. 2 swords? Shouldn't have. Oh, that's a combo. Implosion and Sunder. Watch this do over 1,000 damage. Oh no, it just did auto. It just auto killed him. Blue is getting messed up. It's not going to stop me from casting Implosion every turn, but... Yeah, 330, you know, appreciable damage. Alright. JP, WP, WP. You see to get to Shadow Magic. We got the Shadow Mage achievement, and splash art of blue here. Alright. I can go talk to this guy, Silence, and he just joins our team. I say talk to him, but you know. Interesting. We don't even look at the equipment on the people in the other column. I was going to strip Silence down. So Mystics, they always have a piece of gear you can't remove from them, so this is the Mystic Mel there. But this Mystic also has a hand blaster, because he's a cop, you see. Can't separate the man from his work. Pretty sure that's, I think, Gin. Yeah, Gin got Smash. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of the knee split. And yeah. Get 260 back. So now if we go into Blue's arts here, you'll see that he has the little star for Shadow. So what that means is that you're now a master of that magic, which means you can naturally learn the other spells just by using their magic in combat. Which is also why it pays to go ahead and just buy everything that you can. So now that we have mastered Shadow Magic, let's see. Interesting. Good for Arcane. Our Rune. We started both. Once you get the one of the cards for Rune, or I guess Arcane, and then one of the runes for Rune Magic, once you get one or the other, I think it locks you out of the quest for the opposite one. So that said, I do want to go and unlock Wakatsu before we, can't go there. So Wakatsu. Wakatsu, what should we do? Oh, Wakatsu's full of ghosts. You need at least one person from there to travel safely. I am from Wakatsu. I'm going to pray for the men who were butchered by Trinity. Shh, they might hear you. Do you want us to get into trouble? We'll make your travel arrangements. It's a little bit of a hint at something larger going on in the world. Wait for the boat. This is Wakatsu. That said, we are not going to stay here. We're going to go... Where is our region map? There it is. We're going to get ourselves over to Shrike, actually. Scrap. Nope. Oh, that's Prairie Bird. There we go, Shrike. Some of those are easy to remember, other ones not so much. You know. Let's go ahead and do a quick save. And go do Moo's Tomb. So if you remember, we got Roufas because he was excited that we were here in Moo's Tomb trying to get the victory rune. And you know, why not? That's not something we can go through. Dead end. Over here, I believe that there's some. Maybe I'm losing my mind. I'm just thinking about this room. Which does have a bunch of slimes. Back. Alright, let's We can shoot him with a gun. Blah! Our robot's gonna go first because his quickness is probably like 99, or movement or whatever it is. Let's see. It's, mobility 79. Yeah. Let's also go ahead and get blue back there a little bit. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure that it corresponds to closeness, farness, but I like to have blue near the back of the party. I also like that they added the flee option that wasn't in the original. Curious. Other than just shoot enemies. Yeah, maybe a little overpowered for the beginning of the game to go and do all that at scrap. Let's see how flee works. I say that. Let's see what running away does. Oh, just gets rid of the enemy. How quaint. So I think, regardless of what box we go for, it's a trap. This used to kill me a lot whenever I played the game as a kid. It probably still will when everybody gets stunned. Okay. Give us death grips. Ooh. Where is it? What is it? How it affect me? Actually pull out actual attacks for this. Might even do an implosion and hope that kills him. As you see, this thing won't die immediately, and it eats our life points. Implosion and Sunder. It's that same combo we had earlier. Even with that, even hitting him for over 1,000 damage, he still stands. The Mimic, very powerful enemy. This is what I mean about stuff that you can just 1 or 2 early on in the game. Oh, heaven and earth. Bop, bop. And it stunned him. How nice. Hey, Loot learned it. That's great. Yeah, we're gonna have him, using heaven and earth. Oh, Loot, you can do it too. Why not? So people might be confused about the differences in translation for some of the attacks if you play the original. I believe Heaven and Earth used to be called Heaven and Hell or something like that. Heaven/Hell or something different. A couple of the moves are translated differently. I think that's just to kind of put them in line with a lot of the translations they've been going with the SaGa series for the last couple of games. Pretty sure Heaven and Earth is what the same move is called, even in Scarlet Grace. Which, if you haven't played SaGa Scarlet Grace, it's a fantastic game. Got Power Cure. Didn't learn any new magic, unfortunately. And it was just snake oil. So one feature of the game is that you do get back all of your health after every fight. You do not recover LP, or WP, or JP, so all your resources get used up, but your health comes back. So that way you don't have to micro-healing so much between fights, but sometimes you have to go and rest. So it's Roufas. Okay, I think we just got new stuff on Loot and all them. Let's go ahead and quick save, and then... Hey, this is a Mimic, too. It's the old classic double fake out, you know? Gets to you every time. But luckily this fight is not nearly as raw as the last one was. Let's see if we can Shadow Net these idiots. I'm probably gonna kill them all. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't even... They didn't have a chance. Okay. WP, HP. Got an elemental focus, 9 credits. And a power cure. Yep. So those are some harder enemies you can fight early on, but the rune that we're looking for is not on this side of the dungeon. Danger. Far. Peligro! Stop going in anyway. Fighting some bugs. So, part of how this game works is the more fights you do, the harder all the fights get. Basically, there's a hidden battle rank that goes up after you complete so many fights, and at each rank you fight higher tiers of enemies. But that said, more difficult enemies will give you better stat increases and will usually give you a higher chance of learning more powerful skills. So it's not so bad that I'm just capping all these starting guys, because it'll get us to fighting some stronger enemies that'll be more on par with how much damage we can deal, and we'll learn some exciting techniques from those guys. I got into a fight. I like these dog-looking guys. I think there's, in their translation, the original is like a Wonder Dog. It's still Wonder Dog. Great. Okay. Glad that it's all Xenos and Wonder Dogs all the way down. See if we can get past some of these guys. I don't need to fight everyone in the world. You know? Love that battle transition. Like, spun it like a CD. Alright, let's see. Just start clapping. Get 2 credits. Okay, weird. Hey, it's a katana. I don't remember the treasure in this dungeon being exceptional. That said, I also am running around with some ridiculous gear already, so... Jumped by the flyer, but it was a dog. Wonder Dog. So, right now I'm in Moo's Tomb. Got 200 credits. That's not bad. So there's basically 2 kings that have tombs in Shrike. Moo and Se. Both their tombs are dungeons you can go to that are pretty nice. Shrike also features the Bio Research Laboratory, which is probably the best spot to, if you really want to grind your stats, or, you know, whatnot. Interesting. I don't know that I usually do this part of the dungeon. But yeah, otherwise, I'm trying to think what else is going on in Shrike. There's a robotics lab that you can visit. It's also where you sell swords. So I can sell some of those extra swords that I have. Ooh. Blood chalice. That I will take. Not for silence, but it makes us resist stun. Which, you know, I'll take stun resistance. So I shot the ghost. Oh, I might click that pretty quickly. I think let's see. Did I get an item? I might have gotten another. I don't think I learned an art. Yeah. That was just an item that got dropped and I clicked too fast. Here. This is nothing. Alright. Run past these pill bugs again. Haha! Eat my ass, bugs! Alright. I have a friend that, when he played this game, he impressed me with being able to dodge basically every monster in the game. The uncanny ability to, in real time, just out-juke all these creatures. Kind of interesting thing, in Romancing SaGa 1, the remake on PS2, Minstrel Song. They have the same sort of thing where you can see enemies, but they give them all different movement patterns, which I think is really cool. So, like, I think the undead in that game can, like, bury underneath the ground. Flying enemies can obviously fly at you. I think beast enemies can, like, run at you very fast, but only in, like, straight lines or something. It was kind of interesting. It was a neat way of kind of differentiating the enemies a little bit more by their typing. In this, they just look different on the overworld or whatever. Before, in the out of battle screen, they're different looking. Probably run out of WP on Gen before he learns any cool double sword moves. But I am just up against chumps. But yeah, it is wild if you don't massively overgear your party like I did. It's kind of funny when you start off and all of your other characters are like attacking with their swords for 50 damage, and blue is like, all right, energy chain 280, get on my level, etc., etc. God, I forgot how much I like those quick little battle transitions there. And you get shot. Now my other cat is on its hair. Possibly out of jealousy that he didn't lock himself in a damn closet. I only stopped the stream for cats dumb enough to get themselves stopped. Little rabbit. Goodbye. Alright. Good. Quick save. Alright. Let's throw our actual skills at this guy. Seems that this first journey is not taking damage. Cool. I will just shoot you. He regenerates. Let's see about hitting, just doing the energy chain there. Combo with heaven and earth. So I like combos, but then, you know, you're not learning new moves whenever you do them either. Oh. Well, that boss didn't last 2 rounds. Back to the bones for you. Tag. Alright. Get the victory rune. And there's Roufas, the character we just recruited. Let's see, now it's got yeah, those quest logs certainly do a bit of illuminating. This next room can be easy to miss if you're using your region map to get everywhere like I usually do. Just fly around here. I'd say, hey, that's not the usual shit to Luminous, and it's true, it's not. I also can't click to skip the loading screen, so that should tell you something. So, for some players, this part, I got the achievement Swallowed Whole. Maybe you were swallowed by the monster Tanzer. A ship, this is a pleasant surprise. You, bring your luggage here. Hey, don't tell us what to do. Shut up and do as you're told. Hey, you back there. Ignore me, will ya? Boss, these idiots won't listen to us. You are pretty tough, aren't ya? Ha, you idiots. Sorry for the little misunderstanding back there. Where is this? My men can act like morons sometimes. We're in the belly of Tanzer. I didn't believe there was such a creature as this until it swallowed my ship recently. We're just trying to make ends meet by scavenging whatever Tanzer eats up. You better move along quickly before this monster opens its big mouth again. Wait a minute. Don't go with her. She's the infamous crime boss, Nomad. Crime boss? Really? How scary. Good looking. He's right, I am Nomad, true. I did some rough stuff when I was on the outside. But I only did that to survive. Besides, that's all in the past. You're free to go with that man or with me. Take your pick. Is there anything to eat? Doesn't it stink in here? Maybe this is paradise. I thought nothing could be worse than being swallowed by Tanzer, but now I gotta live with Nomad too? Talk about bad luck. I guess it is like, you know, you get... you get swallowed by a monster. Like, this kind of sucks, and the first person you run into is, like, infamous crime boss Don Corleone or something, you know? It's dangerous to stay here. Let's go. So as you can see, no one sides with Nomad. Shame. So if we follow our friend here, Feon. He will show us to... I wonder if he shows up. Yeah, look, I can even run ahead of him. They've got a nice little encampment down here. The flabby green stuff is Tanzer's veins. Nomad's very cruel to women and children. Be careful, or you get sucked into somewhere you don't want to be. My daughters must be worried sick about me. If only there was some way to contact them. You're in Phelan's territory now. We'll karate chop your butt if you don't watch it. The food's for everyone. Keep your hands off. Might take a little break. You'll help a bit if you do. Yeah, rest. You recovered. Which, you know, I don't know. Wow, that's my cat failing to jump on something and scrambling real poorly. They say Nomad hates young, beautiful women. I'm afraid I might become a victim of my own beauty. I used to hate these yucky intestines, but now I think they're kind of tasty. What the? Then that pie. That kidney pie I ate was really... How much longer do I have to waste my youth in this hellhole? When will my hero Alkaiser come for me? Maybe we'll learn a little bit more about Alkaiser when we play Red Splot. As we go back here, we can talk to old Feon, who's acting really cool. Nomad's dirty. I'm trying to protect people from her. Can you help me? I'm just here to get the Vitality Rune. I understand. Everyone's got their own problems. The rune's in the slime pool. I could take you there if you want. Are you going? Yeah. Let's go. Alright, Feon is gonna show us the way to the slime pool. So it's important to get Feon to help you out. Well, maybe more so in the original, because it can be easy to kind of get lost in here. This is also a part of the game because... I was trying to kind of get into this earlier, but this can be a rough part of the game for new players, especially. If you don't know what you're doing, you know, you do your first rune quest, you barely escape by, get the rune, whatever. The next ship that you take out of Koorong will always be swallowed up by Tanzer, which means you'll just be stuck in this dungeon. And if you're really not prepared for it, it's potentially just the end of your run. You know? I think it's likely that it'll happen, but, you know, could be. If you're really, you know, you don't, like, let's say you haven't really recruited a bunch of party members, you don't have the appropriate equipment, so you're under-geared. You can maybe grind up on some of these enemies, but, who wants to do that? Pooped around by Tanzer here. See, as Blue, though, Blue can always just reach and nap out of here if he wanted to. But, other characters aren't so lucky. Make a quick save there. Let's hurry. Alright. I gotta go this way. Yep. There is. Yeah, there's various ways you can slide down. Yep. I don't think this is where we want to be at all. Could be wrong. Maybe it is. But I'm gonna check and see what's in this top little side area. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we ended up completely in the wrong place. Let me do a quick restart here. So, yeah, that is a very handy function. Vitality runes protected by the giant slimes inside that cave. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Remember, machines and monsters cannot touch the rune. Watch out! Alright. A bunch of slimes. Now, this might be a little bit of a problem because I don't have a bunch of attacks that hit everything. At least not yet. I mean, you know, yes, I do have Shadow Net, but I don't need to stun these guys, I need to kill them. As you can see, they regenerate. No, it does not matter if I accidentally hit the rune there. Since that slime is going to regenerate. Said I'm going to touch the rune. Everybody just needs to touch the rune. That was not enough to kill it. Got the vitality rune. Okay, so you just have to clear enough of a path for one person to touch it. That's not so bad. As I said, I usually do not do the rune quest, mostly because I don't like it as much as the arcane. Gone. That's Phaon. I have no more business here. And just disappear, right? Other characters can recruit him there. He's, you know, obviously he's a decent martial artist. Where are we gonna teleport, I wonder? Well, think the other rune that we want is going to be in Koorong, actually. Nelson... Koorong. Yeah, I often prefer going for the tarot cards, so I think their magic is generally more useful than Rune. The Rune has some kind of quirky nonsense you can pull off of it. So we can talk to Annie there and recruit her and do the next part of the Rune quest. I could also get powered suits if I had enough money. Maybe I could gotta protect your head. I wonder if I can get Lisa in here yet. Hello, know anything about runes? Sure like to wear stuff. Are you a magician? Yes, my name is Blue. I left home to study magic abroad. I'm looking for the hide rune to get rune magic. Koorong's sewer will lead you to a natural cave. The rune should be deep inside there. Take me there. I've never been inside the cave, but I can take you to the entrance. By the way, my name is Lisa. Yeah, I don't need her great armor stuff. That said, I will. Let's go ahead and switch Lisa in here instead of Loot. Also, a slime joined our team at the end of that, the little excursion that we went on. Ah, I mean to petrify. Change that out. Once again, I would prefer to have blindness, immunity, or resistance. I really should have recruited Nusakan before I did the dedicated myself to the rune quest, but that's okay. So Nusakan's a character I like to recruit because he's only really recruitable originally on Blue and Ricky's stories, but he has one of my favorite kind of characters. I don't know why I'm queuing up all of my, moves whenever I know I'm just gonna blast that guy. That is how it goes. Check HP, get some JP increase. I bet two guys jump me, but it ends up just being the one. Quite curious. Run around the sewers, you fight Xenos. WP increase, 200 credits, not bad. Got some more of these guys. Yeah, so Feon's a pretty good martial artist, but usually Lisa is considered to be, the the real worthwhile fighter in the game. Interesting. I'm used to being able to go into that building. Man, I'm just losing my mind. Around all these sewers. Let's see, I think it's this one. Nope, this is BJ&K's shop. Where you could buy the big missile. I say BJ&K, that's actually it's a different mech. And she says this way, it's very important. Because if you go the other way, it's it'll kick you out. Actually, I think. Let's I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make a quick save. But let's also go and use, because I'm almost certain we can still get Nusakan. Maybe I'm losing my mind. But he's here in Koorong. I think I just gotta take the other street. And if he doesn't join us, then we can just reload, but... Can you go to homie's back alley clinic? Yeah, see, used to be in and down here. Alright. Punch the cactus. See, that punch is more what, you know, along the lines of what's expected of starting character damage. About like 100. Nope, not down there. Over here. The building that has the rune. Are you waiting? Next, please. Yeah, see, most people, they get spooked and run away. Like, you see all the shoes in the waiting. Just like little things like that. You know? How many pairs of shoes is that? But yeah, little aspects like that in the background I really like in this game. Everything's ready for the operation. Lie down on the bed. Know anything about runes? That, you know, Blue just gets straight to business. The hydrant is inscribed in an underground stone. Our town depends on that stone. Confusion and poverty are in our town are on the rise. I think something has happened to the stone. If you're going after the runestone, let me go too. Seems like a useful character. And he is. The stone is in the cavern beyond the sewer. So, I think I'm gonna have Dr. Nusakan replace T260. Although I do enjoy doing, you know, our huge blast of damage. T260 just isn't gonna grow. You know. Plus, we're gonna be using him in his own campaign. We're gonna really get to see and get the most out of him there. Whereas I think Nusakan is going to be a very useful asset to us. Let's we got a water cannon. Get that out of here. Re-equipping for magic. Interesting that it unequipped my shield. Everyone should have a shield. And then give Nusakan the we can actually take off I'm wondering. We should just give the backpack to someone like else. We'll leave it on Nusakan. So, the reason why I worry, or think about it, is that Nusakan has this mystic shawl, or shirt in the original translation, if I'm remembering that correctly, where, so most mystics have a piece of armor forever equipped to them. Most of them aren't great, so if we look over at Silence, he only has this mystic mail that gives him 23 defense. Not amazing, especially whenever you consider the armor that we can, the Warlord armor and other armor that we'll eventually get. But the Mystic Shawl is pretty good for a shirt, and it can be used infinitely to heal allies. So it's an infinite healing item. You just rub this shawl on them. Also cures poison. So I'm considering getting the backpack to someone else just so I can have another character be capable of using healing. The problem is that, those other characters are probably more likely to die. Let's give her man two guns, as one does, and you can have a sword too. Why not? But we're probably not going to be using those very frequently. Heh. Let's see. So Feyblade, interesting. That's how they translated that. So as you can see, Mystics only get 4 skill slots. The others are taken up by their own unique kind of skills. Let's seal some of his magic here, and then go into it. We want to use you want to use Fascination. We actually want to use Phantasm Shot. I guess we can hold on to Power Grab. He does have the Death Spell, which is pretty useful, as well as Grell and Saber, but let's see. Let's go ahead and make a save, because we did get Nusakan. He is one of my favorite characters. Is he just like shining a shoe? I can never tell what he's doing down there. But he is a mystic, and mystics, they power up in a different way from most characters. So, I'll try to highlight that in this battle. Go ahead and make sure, let's see. Yeah, there's where we go defend. Okay, go ahead and punch someone. With Psycho Armor. So with the Feyblade, kill somebody. And you see it does that, absorbs them. The ability, because that's the first learner achievement, I guess. Interesting. Anyway, so if we go over to Nusakan now, go to his arts. It says Pigbird is infused. You look at the right, it's giving us 9 mobility, and we can use the ability Lance. So Mystics, they get a majority of their stat increases by absorbing enemies like that. Otherwise, just their health and WP and JP go up. Let's see, Energy Chain. And we want him using Phantasm Shot. We want him to learn other mystic spells. Yeah, there we go, I got Chop. Hey, hey. Alright. So now that we got, you know, our actual team together here, I'm gonna kick over and try to go get this rune that's in the back of town. So it's back through the sewers again. 'Cause every good game has to have a sewer level. I'll see if I can't remember the sequence. Having played this game way too much, I've got it kind of on memory where everything is. Man, that kick did not do. It was kind of a garbage kick, gotta say. What are you learning over here, Lisa? I promise that she gets better. Let's go into our arts real quick. Yeah. That arm looks so, like, meaty that at a glance it looks like it's made out of wood. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Dodge around that guy, come up here. Back on down. Come out here. Wraps around. Go straight up. Go past that hoodlum shop. Down here. And then, yeah, Lisa will let us know that we are almost there. Okay, let's go ahead and quick save. I should probably be battling a bunch of these monsters, but, you know, we'll get in enough inevitable monster fights anyway. It'll just happen. Oh, hey. Stardust robe. I do think that's actually decent. Let's see. Clothing. No? Oh, it's a, might be. I think it's a chest piece, actually. Yeah, it is. It does give you some magey stats, but I don't think it's worth losing all the defense over. Maybe if I hadn't gone and scammed those lizards out of their amazing gear. But I scammed those lizards. I pulled the lizard scams. So now I don't have to pull wizard scams because I pulled lizard scams. Alright. Throw a black cat at him. So you might have noticed, yeah, just like that little speed boost, didn't we get a mobility increase from the thing we absorbed? They'll let Nusakan go first there. So maybe you'll get to see some more of those spells. Because Mystic Magic is something that we won't be learning on Blue, since it's the opposite of Realm. But Phantasm Shot does a random effect. It's kind of like rolling a 6-sided dice and seeing what you get. Some of the outcomes are really good. Alright, let's see. Fight some more lizard. What is this thing? What is an eggshell platypus? What is platoon puss? Oh, rolling cradle. Oh, she's just gonna take him to town. Just let him have it, okay. And stunned him, alright. Yeah, as you can see, Lisa's already progressing quicker than Loot ever was earlier. That's why we got Loot off of our team. I used to talk a lot of mad trash about Loot. Used to give him a really hard time. And then I had a boss battle once where he learned like 4 amazing moves and saved the entire party. So I now have to forever kind of maybe begrudgingly respect that Loot isn't total trash. He just can be quick, or I guess slow to catch up to the rest of the team. Literally and figuratively. Like this mech dobby. Just a, you know, you're on a design team. They're like, we need you to design some enemies for this this game. And you show up and I've got a goblin with a bazooka boss. He's like, ah, fuck it, put it in. Put it in. And that's why I love this game. You know, it is kind of hodgepodge. Get out of here! Look at these. Got boars, gangsters with sunglasses. Hey, for once the enemy is identical to what we saw earlier. Razorback. About to get razor slapped. I like all the little dances. Looks like Roufas and Lisa are just kind of throwing out their hair, getting his drinking. I always kind of interpreted Blue as doing like the I don't know if you're familiar with it, but with Crash Bandicoot, he does this little dance and then he cross-chops his crotch at the very end of it after every stage in Crash Bandicoot 2, at least. And that's what I always imagined Blue doing there. He's doing some sort of big, lewd gesture, I don't know. Dominance asserted, I suppose. And, you know, Nusakan pushes up his glasses. I also like that everybody does a little spin to indicate that they learn new things. Because that's the universal sign for learning something new. The pirouette. Zap him and slap him. Now you might be thinking, Lisa, you're punching dudes for 30 damage. These other guys attacking with their swords for so much more. And that's true, but her strength increases every battle. And her techniques will hit pretty hard. Eventually. Maybe not now, but eventually. Let's see. Fight the gargoyle and the dragon whelp. I was about to be like, baby dragon. But no. It's a dragon whelp. Whelp. Give him a cross slash. Oof. Puts him down. I've been hoping that Gin would learn some other dual sword techniques. But he seems to have decided that cross slash is all that he needs. Just gonna hang out in some fights for eternity, that's okay. It's our life now, it's the fighting life. I do like that this game makes it very easy to quickly just kind of go through your last action, so you just hold down the X button. And it'll just eat up all your inputs right away. You don't have to click like 18 times. But yeah, at this point in the game, we're just so powerful that random encounters need a little bit of time to catch up to us. They'll eventually get to the point where they can be pretty challenging and maybe last longer than a round. Combat in this game can be pretty quick and lethal, if not for you, then for the enemy. So you know, I am glad that they added the quick save option, as well as the quick continue. For those that don't know, I think one of the features added is that if you die now, then quick continuing will just continue from the beginning of the last room that you entered. Oh, I got some bone breastplate. It's worse armor. Magi water. Magi water. You can also just quick save too, which is a really wonderful feature. I like not having to go into a menu to save my game. Oh, hey. You backhand that jellyfish. Jeez. He drew blood. That was a pretty significant blood spray, too. Okay. Alright. Lisa, I'm scared. Oh, we're immediately in another fight. I like this guy because he's like got army fatigues on and like he's holding an Uzi, but it seems like he's been just impelled. He's just been run through. If I'm reading this image correctly, that's not just a sword strapped on his back. Which, you know, I hope it's that he's been run through with a sword. It'd be the idea of like a military gunner getting clapped with a sword and then being a zombie is, you know, amusing to me. Let's go ahead. Let's see. Yeah, Lisa's just gotten to where she no longer. She's got the crown, which is nice, but she no longer requires anything else. This looks like something I can hop on, or it says I can jump on, but I think I had to be in the other room, or higher up. Let's go up here. Cactus Man's. I kind of like this evil cactus a lot. I like that there is not much exclamation for it. It is just an evil cactus. That's the good stuff. I'll look up and see exactly what I need to do to get this okay. Oh, Nusakan got Mystic Gloves. So now Nusakan can absorb 2 monsters. So I will get right up on that. Why don't we go for the Wonder Dog? Let's see. She can kick this guy. I'll energy chain him. Because he has Fade right there. Let's Mystic Glove this Wonder Dog. Just to have something absorbed, you know? Oh boy, they're gonna kill everyone, aren't they? Unless that doesn't kill the Wonder Dog? Oh no. It's too much. Our power is too powerful. We got a cotton shirt for all of our efforts, though. Hop over here. Look at this goofy-ass turnip. Oh, it's a mandrake. Okay, okay, fine. Fine game. I see how this. We're still gonna kick it. Actually, blue can still cast, like, I don't know, psycho armor on someone. Yep. Get in the sack. Listen, little Nicky, get in the flask. Let's check and see what the Mandrake gives us. Venomous Blow, 10 Intelligence, 10 Concentration, 10 Psychic. I will take it. That ain't bad. Let's see, I gotta pull up. Pulling up a technique list. We could slap this fairy in the way. I want to make sure that I learn the right ones on some characters, especially Lisa. Just doing her basic attacks is going to be a longer time to get there. my wife, she's a real battle axe. Like a literal bladed weapon.
Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if any of these hearts got renamed or anything, but we definitely want to hold on to Kick. Kick's going to be one of our top ones that we're going to need. I'm trying to think what other skills, because I'm going to need, let's see, it's suplex. I don't know that. I don't know that they renamed suplex tumble or what. Let's see. No, suplex is a 4WP mode. Okay. And I need Babble Crumble and Giant Swing, which, you know. Yeah. It's also, we'll get that from probably one of these throws, huh? Yeah, throw. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I want to learn certain techniques, which I need to use other certain techniques, but it doesn't help whenever the games rename certain things, or at least whenever certain things are translated differently. So we'll see. But tumble is one of the ones that we do need. Or, not tumble, sliding. You know, I'm losing my mind. Or, what am I saying? Yeah, tumble. Tumble, I think, is for sure. We're going to be using tumble to learn a couple of other moves, I think, is the trick. Tumble and kick. We can hold on to those other ones. We're not going to need them nearly as much, but maybe rolling cradle. Alright. Let's get back to Giddin. Alright. Attacking. Let's tumble. Nice. That's what I was talking about with 5 swordsmen. Everybody has a chance to deflect. Oh well. This might be... no. No, they actually was a... this enemy survived. He made it through one round. And he slept half my team. Which is why he gets tumbled straight to the ground. Learn some new magic, you hacks. There you go. Get these wizards. I think they're cool. Oh, it's spider time. Giant ticks. Not really quite sure. The worm brood. Nice. And buff his boss. You hate when that happens. And he heals all the littles. Okay. Alright. Got no more patience for these chumps. And they can heal themselves. Oh boy. You hate to see it. Yeah, get deflected. It's like a 800-foot tall monster attempts to trample you. I move to deflect. Okay, whatever bug's getting hit by these two spells is probably done. Jeez. What a tanky little bug. Okay, look, we got rid of him. Earthquake? Oh, that didn't seem good. Oh, that wasn't good. Everybody's still up. Lisa probably needs healing the most. So I'm gonna go ahead, I think... Oh wait, no, he doesn't use Grell, he can just use his Mystic Shawl. Haha, power shields. Okay, now we can suplex a guy, which is just great. Yeah, that shawl heal is nice. Suplexing guys, or just keep her with Tumble. We'll learn some more moves. Oh boy. Should have done the heal on blue instead of Nusakan. Healing your healer is not terrible, but... I want to kick a bunch of guys too, so I can learn Slide. Earthquake killed blue. Not great. So that's why I was talking about healing blue. Let's see about killing this guy. Kick that guy. Recover blue's health here. So one thing I like in this game... Oh boy. Whew. One thing I like in this game is that you don't have to use a revival item, you just heal somebody and then they're back up from being KO'd. Revolutionary. Why is this game doing stuff that RPGs haven't learned from even today? I don't know. Okay, let's heal up Roufas. God, I hate these guys healing the boss. Ugh. Hey, Implosion in Heaven and Earth. This is gonna be pretty cool. Blah. Yeah. Get rid of them. Alright. Ugh, and he did the Earthquake too? My man. Oh boy. Okay. I wonder, does he do the Earthquake every time he gets hit? I wonder if that's the case. Let's look at a more defensive turn, huh? Let's see, speed this up a little bit. Or is it just... Okay, so maybe it's just in reaction to getting slapped. At which point I will slowly recover my team.
Probably should have given someone else the backpack. I thought wrong that blue had healing magic. Oh, what is that? No, that's bad. Oh boy. That's very bad. Okay, we're just gonna have to end this fool. Jeez, what a boss. I'm over here talking, you know, big game about how I'm overgeared, and this guy's got half my team sucking the floor. Okay, so he doesn't always Earthquake. I had it wrong. I was probably wasting turns I could have been just smashing his ass with. Great to know. Okay. Get blue off the ground. Thank you for the deflect. What a champion. We're gonna power grab to heal ourselves. See if we can get Lisa back up. Goodbye, Roufas. Oh boy. Like, comically flattened him. Oh boy. Okay. Maybe I should just suplex this big sack of shit. Go ahead and get that heal in. Oh, and Frozen Cross Slash. That might just kill his ass. We might be getting the damage to end him right here. Nope. I do like suplex on that enemy, on that model. It is a cool looking boss, I will say. I like his design a lot. I generally... yeah, he's called the Quake Worm. How about that? I generally like whenever there's, like, you know, something growing out of a guy. It's always good. Be it fungus or plants of some sort. That growing out of a bug is terrifying. Oh, hypnosis? What? Oh, okay, it just put him to sleep. I'm gonna say, if I was about to get charmed, I was legitimately concerned. Okay, looks like he's in his death throes. What a fight. And knock that guy down. You know they're a boss whenever they fall apart into 3 different colors. Split that guy on the RGB spectrum. Okay, was that enough for these people to learn some new spells? No. Got a hyper skull. Well, that's sad. Where's the rune? Got the hide rune. Let's see what's hidden. Get some nice art of best boy Dr. Nusakan here. I don't know what bird he's got there. I don't know what a bird could use breast for, but he's got it. I don't know that we're gonna need tumble anymore, but suplex is definitely. No, I think. Ugh. Basically, I don't want to get rid of suplex. Suplex is one of the ones I actually want. I think we can still chop, keep backhand. As far as everyone else goes. We're still really trying to learn that new magic. Did that restore us too? Yeah, so usually completing a quest will restore everybody's life points and WP and JP. So, you know, it did that for us. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna check and see if the other kind of janky thing is in this game. So, let's see. One of the big things you can do here is you can buy gold. think that they might have fixed this because they changed how stores work. But there is a in the original there's an exploit around basically selling gold to that guy, or rather kind of buying gold and selling gold to him. You can get it to where the gold there is way cheaper than what you deal with it in Nelson. But typically you need about 14 gold starting to break even, something like that. You know, or well, I guess to start making profit. I'll check it out whenever I've got a lot more money in gold and maybe time that I'm not on stream. But let's see. I think the last one of these we can go just ask Annie, who is also here in Koorong. So let's go ahead and talk to her. And I'll make another save before I do that, because you're looking for runes? I can take you to the Freedom Rune in Despair. Want to hire me? Yeah, come on. We're gonna sneak in as equipment operators. I'm Annie. Got a trophy for secret organization. Yeah, I like blue in these, like, it looks like pajamas almost. I suppose that is his, you know, utility man, whatever, janitor clothing. He's talking to this fucking Mr. Magoo ass, fucking Smurfs looking character. Anyway, alright, go on in. Hurry up, go on. What? Getting that guy from another angle that was troubling. So, I don't know about using her, since we've been, you know, playing with a kind of stacked deck so far, but, Annie is a pretty decent swordsman as well. We'll probably use her whenever we get around to Amelia's quests. So Amelia starts off by getting Annie, Roufas, Lisa, and her team. Those are like guaranteed recruitment options for her. Part of why Annie knows about this prison is because in Amelia's story, she broke out of it. Okay, let's go take the high road. Again, I don't know why I'm monster dodging. It's not like I need to. In fact, it probably behooves me to fight more fights, but you know. You know how it is. Let's see. Let's keep doing kick, because I really want to learn slide. Let's have him continue to Phantasm Shot until he learns other mystic spells. Priestess JP. Oop, oop, oop. Head on up here. See how nice of her. I also don't think there's any great treasure that we're missing out on in prison here, so it's not an issue that we're just kind of beelining through most of this. Oh boy. Let's see what's in here. I believe we jumped down this. Fight this lizard. Look at him. Let him go. Yeah. Oh no. You don't need to be learning combos with kick and Phantasm Shot. It's not required or encouraged. So the combo system's just kind of randomized. Basically, whenever you have different kinds of attacks queued, it's likely that you can have them chained together like that. I think we have to hop down there. Pretty sure, yeah. But you can chain several of the same types too, so long as you have others that can chain with them. So, like for instance, if 2 people were casting Implosion, I'm not sure if you could go Implosion. I think that's way less likely. But you go like Implosion, cross-slash Implosion. Ugh. And you can get combos, you know, with more than 2 people. You can have up to your whole team do a combo. Which is, whenever you get those 5 combos, you feel special. Okay, this is a room I hate. Basically, there's a laser grid, but you do not see it, so you just have to do a lot of guessing. And if you walk into the grid, it makes you fight an actually above average difficulty battle. Hey, you learn cross slash. Like that guy who just shot blue for almost all of his health. Swallow slice. Nice. That's a good move. Hey, will swing. That's an even better move. This robot is thick. And no, I don't mean attractively. This is not Nier Automata. Oh, deflected the missile. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe this is Nier Automata. Or at the very least, Metal Gear Rising. Jeez. Willow Branch. Just learned all the moves today. See, now that I'm fighting, like, you know, enemies that are considered difficult, now they want to learn some techniques. Oh, you learned a new spell. That's exactly what I wanted. So I like to use Nusakan as a support. Obviously, him having an infinite healing resource is really nice. But, let's see, let's replace Death. Well, let's replace Power Grab. Well, because Power Grab can heal him too. This is actually a really hard call. I might just... Yeah, I'm gonna replace Death. It's not gonna, whenever Death's only gonna come up in fights that I'm gonna want to equip it for anyway. Anyway, the spell Glass Shield is amazing. Puts up a shield, soaks up an attack for you, will even counterattack. It's good stuff. Yeah, see, it's saying, hey, you can't get new sword or martial art techniques without an open slot. You can get new gun moves. Evasion techniques only open if you're the victim, but you have to have an open slot. Basically, it's telling you, hey, don't have everything filled up with skills like you do right now. I'm going to go ahead and steal those 2 gun techniques, because I don't need them anymore. And I will keep the rest of these. I think Will Swing hits everyone. Oh, it hits in a cone. I'm thinking of a different move that hits everyone. We can drop Sunder. Sunder. Swallow Slice is nice because it counts as a ranged attack. So some enemies will have like you know, they'll be on fire. They'll have some sort of counter that they'll do if you hit them with a melee attack. But Swallow Slice counts as ranged. I walked right back into it. Solid Slice counts as ranged. Alright. Wait, what's that? No, that's Roufas. Okay. It's like, did I just queue up An attack with Nusakan? Like... Alright, we're gonna continue to just fant shot people. Look, I'll take that. Nice. Sliding is exactly what I wanted. Get rid of kick forever now. Oh, he's learned Heaven Earth. That's nice. Let's see if we can swallow twice till we get Gel Slash. She's going to be suplexing for the rest of her known life. Let's see. He rockets. Oh boy. Goodbye, robot. I dunked him right into it. Yeah, I was considering doing 3 swordsmen here for a second, but when I realized I could recruit Lisa, I figured I ought as well not pass up on it. Like I said, I usually don't do the whole Rune quest, so I typically don't recruit Lisa, even though she's fantastic. Let's see, I do want to keep Heaven and Earth. Let's drop Smash. Jeez, you know, I say let's drop Smash, but there are people who haven't done that despite it being years. I actually can't save in that room, interestingly enough. Yeah, don't tell that to everyone who plays Melee, but... Ugh, okay. Hidden the laser grid. Alright. I do think it's comical to use a shield to block machine gun fire. Oh, collapse. Nice. Huh. Tornado Slash. This used to be called Gel Slash, and that was the move that I was hoping to learn. I have Tornado Slash. I will be using Tornado Slash. Collapse. Wild. You keep doing suplex. But that's wild, and okay. Yeah. Ow. Didn't get the suplex that time. Oh, double vertical. Wop wop. Alright. Gonna learn a new spell yet? No. Get like 5 stat ups. Like so. Instead of using Swallow Slash, I can use, you know, Tornado Slash. She needs, God, boy, oh boy. Well, she got sliding. Got collapse. Let's see. Let's drop, kick. Jeez, what a whole mess of a thing. Just a whole journey. Just getting all the fight moves. All the fight moves on her. Let's see. Roufas got double vertical, which is a very good skill. Sorry, I'm losing my mind over here. Go back. Make sure to get a save in. Just don't want to lose progress if I... Okay, does this reset every time? What is going on? We had to disable it? I don't think so. I feel like I would remember that. Whatever. Jeez, just kill Lisa right away, you know? That'll do it. Let's go ahead. I think Grell heals health. I could be wrong. Look, finishing the fight also will fully heal her. I don't think Grell's one of the sides. I think it's an HP heal as well, but I could be wrong. We'll find out. Yep, and I am wrong. Good time to find out, I guess. Rub your shirt on this girl. Oh no. Oh boy. This is why we save. This might legitimately be a game over. Suplex the robot. Revive Blue. Oh. Golly gee. Nusakan, you're the man. Implosion the robot. Recover. Jesus. Oh man. Okay. Suplex the robot, recover Blue. Oh no. Okay, we survived the missile. Maybe this will kill it. Yeah! Yeah! Nusakan! That's why I like SaGa runs here. You know, you spend 2 hours breezing through everything, and then a random battle robot almost puts you on your ass. Okay. I think this might change every time. So that's great, right? Let's go down, then over. Here we go up. Nope. It's gonna be over again. Okay. Well, let's. Oh, at least I started with the right party. Yeah, you can't flee from these fights either. What a nasty bastard design. I mean, you couldn't flee from the original game. You couldn't flee from anything in the original game. But maybe I'll start hitting... Oh, I only have 15 JP. I'm gonna start shooting the dude. Nusakan's got a gun for a reason, okay? Locomotion G. How about you just get the fuck out of my house? God, I love the attack animations in this game. Like, it's some of the most extra nonsense, and I love it. It's like charisma, HP. Alright. So my girl's got Locomotion G now. Which, you know, that's cool. I guess we're gonna drop Tumble. That's what we have. Just... I can't wait till she KO throws somebody. Okay, let's go up. Okay, let's see. Oh, no. Not over. Had to go up again. Or either that or back, which... No, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, well... I love Nusakan with the gun. It's so much like I'm a doctor, but I got the technique performer achievement. Curious. Alright, let's just end these fools. Okay. That's for that your fate is suplex explosion. All right. It is. The other, okay, cool. Good to know, game. Good to know you hate me. At least Gin can survive a, you know... Maybe I should just have those guys doing a regular technique if I'm trying to suplex to... I'm trying to get suplex to learn new things, you know? Entire ordeal, but yes, we should be good going this way. Alright. Breathe a sigh of relief as we are out of that nonsense. Yeah, let's have them just do their regular attacks for now. So she can suplex, because I want to learn cool moves. I'll actually have him a high freak sword, so he can... Maybe I should have him do spells so he gets more JP. So you can build up WP too, is the big thing. Which will be useful for some of the later skills he learns that use it. Did you just suplex that flying bug? Yes, you did. And he learned so all twice. Not that he really needs it. I think Will Slash counts as range, but, you know. Always a nice to have. Yeah, see, it's got 30 WP. Just keep at it with the Phantasm shots, even though they cost 3 to do, and he will eventually run out of money, magic. Maybe I should stick to power grabs for the rest of this dungeon. I don't know. Alright. Got a paralyzing needle. So a bit of background. This prison is called Despair, by the way. You know, real not subtle, these guys. But I guess, you know, I suppose if your prison warden wants to really have you fill it. Yeah, I can't go through that room. So it's over here. This is where the boss battle will happen. Watch my back. Guards might come after us. Like how... Just like guards might come after this, and this just horrible centipede monster. Like, what are we even looking at here, you know? Let's see, get him with the wheel swing and the... Actually, I don't know, let's just use regular attacks and see what we get. From Nidhegg. Throw that glass shield up. Can he only glass shield himself? Yeah. That's how that works. But it's gonna make him impervious. Crippling gaze. Oh no. And I actually have to use Grell. Getting cured here. Suplex. Explosion. Yeah, he's gonna have to shoot this dude. That giant swing, oh yes. That is what we want to learn. Good stuff. See, now that she's learned the prerequisite giant swing, locomotion G, suplex, and slide, she can do a move called DSC, which is the Dream Super Combo. But right now, she only has 4 WP, so we're gonna just have to settle for the big, silly locomotion G and be okay with it, I guess. Should probably heal again. Don't know why he crippling gazed him the second time. Go to hell, you big fucking monster. Whenever that shows up as less than 1,000 damage, I feel a little put under, but... Oh, Implosion Willow Branch. My favorite book, The Wind and the Implosion Willows. It's not my favorite book, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, well, now all I can do is punch. And shoot him with this gun. Yeah, definitely gonna be heal my man again over there. Life's not looking so hot for him. Oh no, Scream! This is how you know I've played too much of this game. Whenever I know the moves that are gonna fuck my day up, and they're just called innocuous things like Scream. Like, you know, he hits you with a move like death, murder, kill, and I'm like, yeah, okay. He throws the Scream at you, and I'm like, oh no! Not Scream! Oh, that's... really... because killing multiple characters is pretty hard to do in this game. It's like very, very, very limited. Anytime the enemy hits multiple teammates, you're having a bad day. But we all made it through alive, so... you know, that's good. Lisa also learned one of the strongest moves, if not the strongest single move in the game. So we'll open that can of whoop ass on the next deserving enemy. Uses half of her damn arts. So let's see. We can probably keep backhand for learning new things, but we're gonna need... I think collapse is what the other move got turned into. So we can actually drop locomotion G. We continue to use backhand as a learning tool. But basically you have to keep these arts on her. So this set of slide, suplex, collapse, and giant swing, because that's what makes up the combo. And then she'll have access to it. I don't think I learned any more arts in that. Did I? Nope. Roufas, you turd. You can learn deflect now, you know? I think you can just leave. But now, let's get this rune, finish out the rune magic quest with the freedom rune. Now we've gotten all of the runes here. They combine together. The Rune Collector Trophy and the Gift of Rune Magic. You get a nice little picture of Annie. Because she helped us out. Alright, I like that it updated and told us, hey, you need to go get time and space magic now, but you know, I already knew that. First we're gonna go to Shrike though. See if we can't sell some things, make a little bit of money. Let's see, go to Nakajima Robotics. Went before, didn't we? Don't want to buy anything. Take care of them. We buy back these items. It's like, yeah, I will sell you these items. As you may quickly be figuring out, these are mostly the swords that we got before. You can also get this engineer car. I help with mechanical problems. Help us. Now I can finally work. Yeah, engineer car you can pick up with anyone so long as you already have a mech on your, like in your roster of characters. Then, you know, you can then come in Nakajima Robotics and engineer car will be happy to join your team. Because he just wants to do work, be a good engineer. He's actually a really good support unit for mechs. I think he has a built-in repair pack that he can use. Which, you know, is very welcome. We're gonna go loot this other tomb. While we're, you know, in the neighborhood. Doot, 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 doot. That's us. We are the Tomb Raiders. Yeah, we're gonna be backhanding people for a little while. So, this is Sei's tomb. We went and did Moo's tomb earlier. But, Sei's tomb is a good place to come pretty early in the game if you need some good gear. And you don't feel like, doing the big silly grinding thing. You do have to fight some pretty difficult fights with these skeleton guards, so do keep that in mind. Let's see. Let us just murder one of these fools. Actually, no, I'm gonna save that for the king. I'm gonna save it for the king. I could take out my frustration and anger on these guys, but it would be overkill. I say that, if that would have killed Gin, I would have immediately put one of them down. I got the trophy for Spellcaster. I guess it's after having cast enough spells. Oh, by the way, you saw Energy Chain there just wrapped around the enemy. That is because it is now a stronger version of itself. So, in the case of certain spells, once you get up to, I think, enough Psychic... What's the Murakumo? Once you get a high enough Psychic stat, those spells will become enhanced versions of themselves. The only one I can think off the top of my head that I know for sure is that the animation changes on that move that I just did, the Energy Chain, making it one of the best spells in the game for Zero. Just lightning thrust us to hell. A Fist of Fury. Wop wop. Honestly, at this point, every other technique that Lisa learns is just kind of icing. She already has the whole reason why you use hand-to-hand fighter is to get the Dream Super combo. Finally we get Vermilion Sands on. So this is why on blue I've been using. Let's go ahead and get rid of Psycho Armor. Well. Yeah, no, we can get rid of the other. Oh, we have Rune Magic now too. I should probably go buy that. We can use Vermilion Stance. So we finally have an attack that hits all enemies. As you know, because we're the master of Realm Magic, that's why I've been just continuously using Realm Magic. The goal was to eventually learn Vermilion Sands, which is the... Pretty sure that's the strongest spell in Realm. Now these artifacts I'm picking up are pieces of gear that are all pretty good. So, I think, yeah, we got Murakumo, which is this, 33 attack power sword. And then I think the other one, Mizukigami. It's a very good shield. Yeah, it gives you elemental resistance to water, which is nice. Not that it comes up a bunch, but, it's nice. There's one more treasure to get back here. Oh, I didn't unequip there. I'll go ahead and Vermilion Sands just so you can see how cool it is. It is a pretty neat spell. You do get a lot of spells that hit all enemies if you go into light magic. So this isn't as important a spell to get if you picked up light magic, but very useful, as you can see. Hit everybody for 1,400 or more. But yeah, because we went Shadow, this is the last one. Because we went Shadow Magic, it's going to be pretty much our staple all-hit spell. And now we're going to start using Power Grab so we can get some Shadow Magic. Double Lightning Thrust. Oh no. Goodbye, Lisa. Well, I learned how to thrust too. And I learned Willow Branch. Okay. I guess I can't hurt this skeleton with my shadow magic. Alright. Yeah, these guys also heal every round, so if you're not ready to really throw down on them, if your damage isn't there, they will just end you. Oh. cross deflect. Actually, I think cross deflect is the worst one. I think that's one that you have to like, use ahead of time, like hoping an enemy is going to hit you. Get a sip of water here. And level up. Hey, look. Immediately learning some shadow magic. We've got the Spirit Orb. The Spirit Orb is a an accessory, yeah. Enables the use of hymn techniques. Gives bonus defense to a bunch of things. Interesting. I do not know what hymn techniques. That's a totally different description than what I'm used to. And with the Shadow Dagger does give me 3 psychic. I will give him the Shadow Dagger just for the psychic points. I mean, I wonder if I should just have the elemental focuses on my boy, you know? Just to do it. Just to really get sweaty with it and bring his psychic up some more. What are you doing with equipment, meleeing? Get that. Get out of here. Alright, I need to configure arts. I think I'll drop Willow Branch for Thrust, because I know Thrust can teach me some good moves. So, yeah, I think you have to... Yeah. So these moves that have equipment on them, that means that they'll just counter, they'll activate whenever you're in the, you know, just happen to trigger it. Things that say self mean that you actually have to do it, like, targeting yourself, so that one's not nearly as useful. Fist of Fury... Alright. Yeah, what shadow magic did I just get? Oh, hey, Shadow Servant. There's another shadow spell that I think does a lot of damage, but Shadow Servant's pretty cool. It makes a clone of you, and it will actually copy your moves until you get hit. So, it's actually incredibly useful. It's pretty much the reason to go Shadow Magic, is that you can get essentially a turn doubling kind of thing. But now that we have all 3 of these artifacts, so what I recommend is if you're early in the game, if you can beat those fights, you know, just grab those artifacts and then bolt. You know, they're good, but not, you know, not amazing, not the best equipment ever. You can also put them on these pedestals. You can take them back off if you need to, but once you lay down all 3, you're not going to be able to pick them up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, just keep that in mind. Very good gear, but once you get rid of them, they're gone. But you can come into this room where King Sei has been hanging out. Tomb robbers face the wrath of the dead. I do my best Skeletor, but I'm not. Yeah, Skeletor. See, I don't know. I'm bad at impressions. I think I'm bad at, you know, accents and insolent wretch. Now taste the sword of the ultimate knight. Yeah. Whoever's in your front row just gets clobbered on in this fight. So. Yeah, that you had to be ready for them to eat like all these attacks. A will swing. So in this fight, it's nice to have. Let's see, can we DSC the big guy? Can we do 2? No. We only have 34 W or 31, so we can only get one of them out. That's okay. We'll suplex people in the meantime. I think I'll go for the Shadow Servant. Get the recover out on me. Alright. Nice. And so long as blue doesn't get hit, basically it'll nullify the first hit that blue takes, and then so long as blue doesn't get hit again, oh boy. It does this battle song that busts everyone, but because that became a combo, I expect, yeah. And then, of course, blue took a hit, so the Shadow Servant is down. I'll try setting it up again next round. Gotta pick Gin up off the floor. I hate whenever he drains. I'm so used to having T260G and putting him in the front slot for this battle. Which, you know, as you might suspect, robots cannot be drained of their health. But sadly, that's not what's going down right now. Alright, let's get that Shadow Servants. Pretty sure they all took a turn already. Yeah. Tornado Slash. Tornado Super Combo. Vermilion Sand. And oh, please don't. Please don't. I'd really rather that you didn't. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ah. She did the weakest version of it. Still did 3,000 damage. But I guess here we're gonna get our double Vermilion Sands in, so... hopefully this guy dies. Oh, I think he blocked the... how they can block it. That's obnoxious. Or, no, they didn't block it. Okay. Tough one, eh? Guess it's time to play my best hand. Gather together. I don't know why I went to that. Was gather together, my 150 brave knights of the Round Table. This is where it pays to have shields, because that move can very well wipe out a weaker team. Explosion. Don't drain my health, you turd monger. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh boy. Put him in the grave, come on. I've thrown everything at this guy. You know? Oh boy. This I'll get to recover on again. Here comes the Minion Strike to end half my team. Did I say half my team? I meant everyone. And he's like, okay, now time to recover. Oh, bastard. Oh, I only do 270 with that. Oh, boy. This guy's just gonna get all of his health back, isn't he? Let's try cross slash. Implosion cross slash. That's what I'm talking about. Please be enough to put this guy down. Oh man. And then the Minion Strike again. Oh, and we're all getting. That's probably it. I can't imagine. Oh, Nusakan still standing. MVP. How does he do it? I've got to heal Nusakan this round. Okay, thankfully targeted a corpse. Trust a skeleton to try to charm a corpse. Oh, the fight's not even over, and he's putting the moves on me. It's like, hey, Roufas. Oh, him's gonna do it. That's gonna be my first wipe. So let's see if we can do that after. Cause 17 and 17, I wonder. She does have enough. If I go rest first, I can get 2 DSCs in. And maybe 2 Dream Super combos will be enough to drop this bastard. We'll see. Kids playing in the park. The other nice thing about Shrike to remember is that they have universal health care. You can rest at their inn and recover everything for free. Whereas most other locations will actually charge you to use their inn or hospital or whatever. So, worth keeping in mind. You know, cut down on the medical checks. Get yourself over to Shrike. Alright, King Say. Maybe we'll have a better go of it this time. I do like the beginning of this, like the very cool little tune there. Taste the sword of ultimate knights. Ah, nice. Clutch with the block on the Kusanagi. That's very good. That is what we like to see. So, the unfortunate thing is you can only target certain units in this fight. Yeah, let's see. Let's just go with punches for now. Shadow Servant. He will set up the glass shield. And then they'll eat my Shadow Servant immediately, as they are to do. Fucking assholes. I hate when they combo like that, because it means someone's gonna take just an insane amount of damage. Yeah, eat the shards of glass. Fuck. The unfortunate thing is that Nusakan's gonna have to spend his life healing everyone else. Alright. Got it down to just 2 of these Skelly Mans. I'm gonna try and leave the one if I can. It's not gonna happen if I do that. Because if I learn how to drain health, dodge. You know, but if I leave the one, at least one skeleton, then he won't use his big ultimate move near as much. Oh, come on, don't deflect me. What an ass. Okay. But you do have to get rid of the guys in front before you can start to punch the dude in the back. Yeah, I always want to Shadow Servant, and look, we'll set up Glass Shield again. Can't hurt. Oh, Optical Slash! Wop wop! Said I hope that Roufas doesn't do something stupid and target the wrong one. Roufas! Yeah, Glass Shield. Get the one in the back, Roufas! Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. I'll heal Nusakan. Yeah, the only problem is that, you know, you still have to worry about that happening. But it is better than him killing your whole team, so. I guess the flip side is that I can't double Vermilion Sands. So my damage output is gonna be a little bit lower. Come on, man, can you stop doing this? Alright, goodbye again. Whatever swordsman makes it through this fight, I think I'm gonna give the sword to. Get a very good sword as a reward from this. That, and it can often be a way to spark a lot of very good moves, should you not have many, but okay. It's 2 hits, I'm gonna get 3 hits, go for 4, yeah, and 5, alright. And that's the full thing, that's why we use that move. Because it can be up to a 5-hit combo on its own. I don't know that it has a 6-hit, it might, but yeah, if you get all the hits in, which is just, it's random, you win. Do whatever you want. You can say, give us something or join us. So he's a monster-based character, and I am not a fan of leveling up the monsters in this game, because you have to absorb a whole bunch of other monsters, and they also don't look unique. They take on the form of other monsters, kind of like shape-shifting. So I'd rather just get the Kusanagi, which is one of the best swords in the game. You can drop this high-frequency sword for the Kusanagi. 66 attack. It also alters the attack command. Dodge Rain. Huh. So, this will drop Cross Slash. I think Optical Slash. Yeah, it's just a. I don't know that that's a move that you have to use. I could be wrong. I'm gonna just go and get in a fight and be sure, but because it's an equipment and not a self. We'll find out. But yes, the Kusanagi is the whole reason to go here and fight King Sei. You could also recruit him. Not the worst thing you do. It also will change your basic attack to Kusanagi if you use it as just the basic attack. Power grab. I was going to show you, but I think I might accidentally kill all these guys. But it's the same attack that he used in the fight. You also get to feel like, you know, you're special because you have a blue sword. Come on. Did not know that Belle Delphine was in this game, but that's Kitty Claw. Kitty Claw. Furry monster. Let's see if we get to use our Kusanagi. Nope. Died too fast. Look, we're gonna... I'm adamant to show you this move because I'm probably never gonna use it. Usually gonna be using techniques other than that, so... There we go. That's the Kusanagi. Not bad. Power Cure. Alright. And it does look like that art is just a counter, so... I'm gonna keep Dodge Drain. It's nice to not get drained. I'm curious. I guess I could drop Heaven and Earth, but I like Heaven and Earth. Thrust will let me learn some new stuff. I'll just keep Thrust and drop Heaven and Earth. You know, it's like a hard call, but you do it. Boo 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 doo doo doo. Alright. Did I recover all my... Nope. Gonna have to go rest here before we proceed on. Yeah, that fight can be really rough, especially like I said, if you let it get just down to the king. The worst is one time I got in that fight and he immediately used Charm Gaze on Blue, who was doing like a big move like Vermilion Sands. And if you're charmed, on the turn that you get charmed, you use the same move that you queued up. So Blue had Vermilion Sands queued up, and he didn't die between, you know, getting charmed and using it. And so he used Vermilion Sands on my whole team and just immediately wiped my whole team. Just hit the whole team for like 1,000, more than what their max health was. I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's that's this boss, I guess. So charm can be very, very, very dangerous. It's one of the worst skills to get hit with in the game, or status elements. We're gonna go to I think Devon again, because we're gonna get time or space. I almost always get time magic. I love time magic. I think it's way better than space magic, but you know, for the sake of doing something that I don't always do, I'm getting all the magic I usually don't. Just to kind of vary up the playthrough, keep it interesting for me. But I will say that does mean that we won't get to see one of my favorite scenes in the game, which is you learn about time magic. You learn that like there's this mystic who's trying to master time magic. His name's Time Lord, and you go to Time Lord's domain. Time's all frozen there. You unfreeze the time there, and you get over to him, and, you know, he's like, oh, I'm trying to learn time magic. Blah, blah, blah. You know? And Blue's just like, I'm here to kill you and take your gift for time magic. And then you queue a boss fight that only Blue gets to do. And, yeah, you murder the man. He's an incredibly difficult boss fight. For those of you that are struggling with it, use Psycho Prison, the move that seals magic. As for space magic, though, you can talk to this lady and ask about space. Controlling space at will is pretty powerful, too. To obtain this magic, you must go to the remotest part of space. How can I get there? There's a creature called Kylan, which creates its own magic space, calling it Paradise. It's a very strange place. Well, we'll see when you get there. So she teleports you to Kylan's Paradise. where, as you can see, the entire cast of Toho is just hanging out. You get to go through a dungeon that you want to know about space magic? I need to see how good you are. Can I try you out? Yeah, okay. We'll talk after you get to the maze. Yeah, I've done this maze maybe like once or twice in my entire life. I almost never... Space magic is just very lackluster compared to time, so... Yeah, you can become small or something. Oh boy. Let's go forward. Can't go forward anymore, we'll go left. Okay, what's this key do? I don't know, but I've got it. Okay, let's go left here. Can't go in the small room. Let's go in this large room. Okay, key let me go through this door. Now I'm upside down. Go through the upside down doors. Huh. The upside down? Ah, I've seen Stranger Things. Okay, now I can, drink the potion, get small. At least there aren't fights here. It'd be just a nightmare. Okay, let's see. Let's go left and then down. Flip the switch. Let's just enter the teacups. Get real dizzy. Oh, this is just like the teacups. Yeah, okay. I think maybe the reason I also don't like that maze is because it's hard to read. Well done. Now, as I promised, I will listen to what you have to say. There's no need for that. I'm here to take your gift and everything for space magic. I see, you're after the gift. Only one being in the whole universe can possess this gift. It will be yours if you beat me. Yeah, see, I prefer when Blue's just like, I'm here to kill you and take your gift. That's I'm not even gonna... There's no... Don't even make a challenge out of it. So normally in the game you cannot master time or space magic because, as he said, only one person can have the gift. So if you ever get this far in your own quests, then you'll just recruit Kylin onto your team. You can teach yourself basic space magic, or basic time magic should you go that route, but... let us just double vertical this fool. Oh, he's, it's gonna be a super combo. Oh, let me put him in a psychic prison. He's gonna hate that. Hopefully that doesn't kill everyone. Don't know. Did the sliding just miss him? Wonderful. I wonder if he can even be hit by that nonsense then. Oh, and he recovers 1,000 health a turn. Cool. Cool. Let's, jeez. Let's hope DSC connects this time. Oh, Shadow Servants. Give him the Phantasm shot. Oh no, you fool! Eat it! Yep. Yeah, I don't think you can... Unfortunately, you can't DSC him because he doesn't count as a enemy on the ground, so the first hit, the sliding, can't connect with him. Which is quite unfortunate. Maybe we can still suplex him, though. Throw him back into the psychic prison. Oh no, don't reverse gravity. Oh, that's what we were hoping to avoid. Well, that's why you hope the psycho prison stops that. Yep. Here to, those are big words. Knowing what he can do to me. Yeah, let's. At least now we can go into this a little bit more aware of what he does as well as what we can do. Because we know we can't just DSC and end the fight immediately. I mean, giant swing his ass. Yeah, I don't know that Glass Shield's going to protect me from anything that he does, but... God, we can't throw him either. I'm just going to have to chop his ass. At least we got that combo. That's nice. Thrust. Yeah, just backhand him. What's up, God of Space? I'm here to backhand you. I'm just gonna keep throwing Psycho Prisons, just so that I can keep it up on him after his spells backfire. Because otherwise I don't know that this is a winnable fight. Should he decide that it's just time to reverse gravity and end me. But that's very much how the fight with Time Lord goes. Is that Time Lord's fight is almost unwinnable unless you actually use Psychic Prison or Psycho Prison. Psychic Prison. Yeah. See now that'll just backfire and hit him instead. See what I said? Thrust will learn us some moves. You know, lightning thrusts. Punch this fool. Put him back in the prison. Yeah, he really does not like heaven and earth. Oh, it's because I'm using the Kusanagi. Why am I doing so much damage with that move? It's like, yeah, well... Probably because I have a sword with 66 attack power now. Yeah, the primary spellcaster boss does not like it whenever you trap his magic. And they just give you that spell from the beginning of the game. You just have to, remember that you can use it. Now, him will probably just wipe my team. Oh boy. There is that. Oh boy. I might legitimately have to go and do some other content to prepare for this. We'll see. It could just be that I'm, like I said, I'm not putting out enough damage to end him before he just throws me down. Okay, well... Thrust. I don't think throws work on him. I had to choose to fight the boss that I can't just, Dream Super combo into the dirt. We know at the very least he's got the same sort of setup, right? So if I go, I can at least Shadow Servant into Rebellion Sands, though I wonder if that's going to do damage to him. That's the problem. That, and I can just start Phantasm Shot, because I don't think he's going to do anything that'll trigger the glass shield, unfortunately. And then maybe between getting combos and playing a little bit more offensively. Yeah, him recovering that 1,000 health isn't wonderful. I gotta say, oh no, I should've... Because... maybe not. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Okay, hopefully this hits him. It does not seem like it. Unless I don't get the damage until after the double. Yeah, okay, that's... that is the case. Alright. How much health do you have, you big... oh! Oh! Eat it! Okay, maybe that would break the glass shield. I need to put this guy in prison. Alright, well. Eat the reverse gravity. Whoops. So yeah, if I don't if I don't Psycho Prison him by turn 3, that's what happens. Let me go into my arts for Lisa and give her Fist of Fury, right? So at least she has a little bit of a bigger move that she can slap him with. And then, and again could use maybe Willow Branch. Although, I say Willow Branch, if I can get... maybe I can get the stuns from Heaven and Earth? I don't know. Yeah. So anyway, welcome to SaGa Frontiers. Occasional difficulty spikes, should you be mainlining its main plots. They happen. You know, every now and then, maybe you should just, like, explore and do some other stuff. But I'm also, you know... if I could just DSC this guy, it wouldn't be a problem. So... okay, first turn, though, I can Vermilion Sands him, because he's not gonna... based off of what we know so far, he's always gonna do Light Shift, and then another move, and then Gravity, third turn, so... see them combos. Get a little bit of damage multiplied in there. Now that could have been more entertaining than one move than the next one, but hey, Ogre Rush. Maybe this will actually hit him. Nope. This might hurt. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, triple thrust. Bop, bop, bam. That's gonna help. The move actually hits for enough to get past his 1,000 health he gets back every turn. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all in, and not worry about doing healing, because should he get the him out, or, you know, whatever move, I'm dead anyway. Yeah, it's obnoxious that they gave him a move to kill my entire team outside of what I can reasonably deal with, you know? But I think so long as he doesn't use that attack. I can be doing triple thrust. What am I doing? Not thinking is what I'm doing. Not thinking the whole picture here. Please just die, you ridiculous creature of myth. Yeah, let me... Triple thrust is what I want. Oh no, mystery tap. Oh no. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, so confusion, sometimes you just won't get your turn. Which is really not great. I think I'm gonna have to Grell. Start doing. Hopefully I can. Okay, at least I can Grell it out on a blue, and he'll get the. He'll at least prison for sure. No, you don't. Alright. Please just end them. Jeez. Alright, still... having to Grell everyone out. Watch he tap us this turn. The misses, man. At least we got a big, sick Sword Boy combo. Yes! That's not great. Every time I see one of those spells starting to cast, I'm like, oh no! A little bit of the gut shrivel there. Alright. Get it, wit it. I love that they both come down at the same time on that. How much health does this bastard have? Oh my boy. I guess you don't get to be the master of, you know, like, whatever, space magic if you're a chump. Okay. Oof. Yeah, that was rough times. Got some angel armor, though. You know. Got the gift for space. And I think that just actually will learn me all the space magic, so here we go. You have Vapor Blast, Vanish, which can be an instant kill or whatever. Reverse Gravity, which is, you know, the big gravity reversal move. We already have Vermilion Sands, so, you know, Light Shift fills the battlefield with Divine Light. Dark Shift fills it with Whir of Death. Not entirely sure what the shifts do. I think they buff other moves. And then, Vortex, which, nullifies magical effects, runes any special. So, you know, a bunch of moves that ultimately I think Vapor Blast ends up being decent, but I'd rather use Energy Chain. Yeah, I just, you know, I got Vermilion Sands already. I just, there's not like, yeah, Space Magic is rough. It's not great. Okay, let's see. We need to Still Thrust and I guess Heaven and Earth as well, huh? She learned Ogre Rush? No. Yes. Yes. Because I gave her Fist of Fury. I forgot I gave some people moves to get through this fight. What a rough time. What an ordeal. But now we can get out of here. And all the children. Do we have to put up with this just to acquire the gift? The time has come. All is ready. Now I can finally face Rouge. And, yeah, my team is nice enough to stand back and watch me. And here's the battle. The final shutdown between Rouge and Blue. Of course I'm gonna Psychic Prison his ass. What do you think this is? Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna drop your fucking elemental focus on me. Think you're clever. Well, I'm gonna cast Vermilion Sands like 8 times on you. Yeah. I wonder if Psycho Prison actually affects him between lives. So basically the way this works is that we are here fighting, and we will get fully revived every time that one of us dies until we run out of life points. So let's see if this gets nope. Nope. Seems like the Psycho Prison did not do its job because I already killed him. Well, see, the other reason why I like to go... Oh boy, that did not end his life. Maybe I should be hitting him with Implosion then. Mind? I don't have Mind. Oh boy. Get him with the Implosion. I did even less damage! Oh no! Sunray, don't hit me with Sunray. Get the fuck out of here. I hit him. I don't hit, no! Ah! Okay. Didn't hurt me for very much. Any ideas that you want to use the magic that the realm is set to or whatever? SaGa. Arcane. Well, I don't have Arcane. Now do I. I have Rune. Which I never took the time to learn any Rune spells. I'm gonna give you a heads up. They're all buffs and stuff. They're not amazing. We're gonna just Psychic Prison him and hope that saves us. He's gonna drop a focus on us and kill us, probably. Do I get the first turn here? Nope. He gets to probably Saber card and murder us. Oh, I'm hating it. Yeah, see, the other reason to choose the spell schools that I didn't choose is that they generally have very good magic in them for killing a dude, which is what your ultimate goal here was, if you happen to have forgotten. I'm going to go and hopefully get enough healing off of Power Grab, we'll see. 97's not terrible. It'll certainly keep me alive. But, you know, it's a lot nicer whenever he decides to waste his turn, like, you know, doing something that's not fruitful versus attacking. And whenever you let him get all the best attacking magic in the game, well... Oh, Mystic Magic I don't have. Got Realm. Also, Psychic Prison, I definitely hit him with that, right? Doesn't seem to work on him, I guess. A cool bag of tricks ends here, I suppose. Psychic Prison, useful for one battle. It's very useful whenever you get in that battle, but... feels like they put the spell in the game just to deal with, yeah, like those few bosses. Shadow, yeah, now you're in my realm, homie. I'm just gonna keep hitting you with the same spell. Oh, I hope that doesn't kill me. I hope that being in the Shadow Realm protects me. I did not get to see the damage number, but I am alive. Oh, Shadow Realm didn't buff me at all. I mean, some old bullshit. I guess I can just keep doing Power Grab. I don't know what's causing the damage fluctuations. Oh, now he's just kicking me. It's like, I learned this spell. Just kicks your ass. He pulled out Dream Super Combo on me. That's still gonna fucking one-shot me. Goddamn focus. Should I just throw my focuses at him? Maybe that's what I should do. I still have 4 LP. If it gets to it, you know, if I'm... Also, you can't have more than 4 of those. Well, I guess if he's got a backpack and he... You know... Oh, Rune, yay. Alright, let's Vermilion Sands his ass and see how that goes. Dunkled. I'm pretty sure that I'm up on the score here. Yeah, 2 can play at that game. A-hole. I learned it from you. It's like, you want to use Mirage Magic? It's like, I don't... That wasn't even a... I love that the most useful magic in this duel has turned out to be throwing bullshit stones at each other. Sunray? No, don't defend! No! Oh boy. At least he decided to waste his turn. Okay, Realm, I can hit him with a... Let me do the... You're gonna let him go? Oh no! This is also a good reason to take time magic. So you get this spell, which just stops time and lets you take, you know, 8 turns in a row. So even if you're using garbage like Sun Ray, you can end my life. Oh boy. Yeah, come out of your... But 11? Oh boy, you're gonna get the implosion now. Oh no! I hate it. Don't let Rouge beat me, man. Magister Light, let's... Can I get my spell off before him, please? Is it because I want to use a cool spell that I... You know... Just dunked his head? Okay, come on. That can't be it. He's gotta be like on his last one, right? Alright, let's power grab him just so that we don't end up getting put into the what? I had 1 health. Let's that shit. At least he seems to be firmly in Sunray territory now. Which, I don't know if he obeys the same rules that I do, which is that, like, he actually has to pay attention to his MP or whatever. Because in that case, then all he can do is his 0-cost spells, which should be, like, Sunray and an Energy Chain. And maybe Sword Card, but I think Sword Card still costs 1 even with the Crown. 1 or 2. Because essentially if you use this unbelievable ba-da-bop. So you can actually lose this fight, and it's highly recommended that you do not. You get a much worse payout. And yeah, the Light's Guidance. That's the trophy there. And Arcana Specialist I got as a trophy. 2 trophies. And run through the credit sequence here. But there's more to it. Who am I? Am I blue or rouge? When blue beat me, he absorbed my being. I know, I'm both blue and rouge. We were never twins. It was just me all along. Why did they deceive me about my identity? I must go back to the Magic Kingdom and find out. I love that your allies were here, like at the beginning of this, but like after people started reviving, they're like, "This is bullshit. I'm going home." There's Rouge. So yeah, basically, you were both the same guy, and defeating the other allowed you to absorb the one. I'm gonna go to Shrike though. He's like, I'm gonna go back to Magic Kingdom and figure out what's going on. Nah, not right now. So, the big thing is, if you've been paying attention to the blue stats, you might notice his JP just became redunculous. But basically, whenever you win that fight, blue absorbs rouge, or if you lose, alternatively, rouge absorbs blue. And you continue playing as rouge if you lose. It's kind of interesting. But, the big thing is, now I have access to all the magic, you see, because normally you can only have light or shadow, but as it turns out, if your twin brother / really yourself goes and learns all the other magic, and then you kill and absorb him, you get to have both. So, as much as I was crooning about, you know, Oh man, I'm gonna have to, blow, all them tears that I had about whatever nonsense I was on regarding magic and not getting the magic schools I wanted. That was BS, because we get all of them. Or rather, we get everything except, I don't think we get mind. We don't get evil. There's like a handful, and we don't get mystic. So we don't get mind, evil, or mystic. Because assumably, Rune shouldn't have those. Now we do get life, which is unique to blue. I don't think anyone else gets life magic. So we can check that out. We get the spell Sacrifice, which eats one of your LP to force heal an ally, restores health, and we get Reviver, which is the auto revive. I think Sacrifice heals everyone else. Anyway, we've got all the spells in Arcane. I had to go and learn the rune spells. We should have all the spells in Time. Yep. We should have all the spells in Light, which is pretty cool. So, what I'm going to do is basically, before I go to the final dungeon, so what's left with Blue Story is there is one more big dungeon to do, and then a epilogue kind of boss fight. But then he's done. So in the meantime, I'm just going to save. I'm going to spend some time leveling up, grinding a little bit, absorbing some good monsters with Nusakan. I might stream a little bit of that, but I don't want it to get too repetitive. I might off-screen and get some money. Who knows? But for now, that's going to be the end of this first stream. I hope that you enjoyed watching this, whether you watched it as a stream or a VOD. SaGa Frontier, I really love this game. We got most of the way through Blue Story. Basically everything but the epilogue. So I hope that you will join me as I continue to play through SaGa Frontier Remastered.